break up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't have the guts. And after all I've done, I'm still not enough. Still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue?
Hello and welcome back to another day of ESL Challenger League action. We're back with more CSGO games. My name's Tom Pickering, and joining me on the microphone, as per usual, is the wonderful, the fantastic Darren Mizuki, aka Sam. How are you feeling tonight?
Yeah, looking forward to tonight's matchup. Got some really strong teams coming up against one another here. Not a great history for one of them, at the very least, when coming up against this particular opponent. I'm being very vague. We'll get to it.
Yeah, and talking of which, let's just jump straight into the schedule. Let's have a look what is on the menu tonight. If you thought we were going to be over on the B stream, well, we thought we'd surprise you actually on the C stream for now. On the main stream, we do have another game. If we jump on over and have a look at the schedule, we'll be able to run through who is on what here.
Yeah, so over on the main stream, pretty cool matchup there as well. Falls versus Team Spirit Academy. Looking forward to seeing how that one shapes up. Remember, guys, we are still in the upper bracket at the moment, so no one's in danger of elimination just yet. Here over on our stream, however, it's 9 versus Team Falcons, and this is what I was talking about. These two teams, they've matched up against each other in the past. 9 usually come out on top, and so for Falcons, this is a bit of a road to redemption, especially now with some of their newer players.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting turnabout. Let's have a look at those new players if we bring up the matchup, so we can see both of the teams listed up. Obviously, we've got some very recognizable names. If you look at the Falcons, we've obviously got likes of Kenny S, you got NBK, Body Python. They're all recognizable. Masuta too in his own right. And then on 9, not as recognizable, but hey, Hadas has been doing fantastic work, hasn't he?
Yeah, this has been a very impressive roster across the board. It's one that we followed quite regularly. Another one of those Polish super teams that just has so much talent on it. Goofy as well as a player that his name kind of stands out to me. And I think that part of that was a slight amount of inconsistency. There'd be moments where he'd be going absolutely ham, getting so many multi-frags, doing so much for the team. And then there would be moments where he would just kind of slip under the radar a little bit and wouldn't quite be performing to the expected level. So looking to him today to see how he's going to perform.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, obviously on the other side, I down talked Masuta a little bit, but he has been coming along quite nicely, and he's actually been performing as one of the top players in their team. But I mean, Falcons overall, their performance in recent tournaments and obviously the RMRs and stuff has not been that great for what you'd expect from this team. And I think Body's probably getting a little bit annoyed and frustrated at his team not performing. So it's really going to be an interesting challenge here between these two teams. But I mean, what can we expect from this matchup?
Yeah, honestly, I think a team that has players like Masuta, Body, Kenny S, right, you're expecting a lot better results from them. But looking back at the past times they've come up against Nine, as I mentioned, Nine generally do come out on top. Last season, or no, 2 seasons back, in fact, was a 2-0 victory for Nine, one of them going into double overtime. But in another more recent tournament, and in this more recent tournament, Falcons had their full lineup. It was another 2-0. However, one of those maps went into quadruple overtime, 28-25. Is that quadruple?
Yes.
Oh, man, never do maths on stream. But there you go. So definitely a close affair. But today we're going to find out. So have they learned something from that? In the last 2 series, they played a total of 4 maps, and none of those maps has been repeated. So I'm really curious to see, are we going to see some of those similar maps today? Are we going to see a whole new sequence of maps today? What is the strategy going to be here? Because for Falcons, there really is a bit of something to prove on the line.
Yeah, lots to prove, and I mean, they're 2 really interesting teams. Nine came into, I think last season, but also the season before. No, it was this year. At the start of this year, they came in with Hadas as a new lineup on their team. It was actually one of the teams we did get to cast on the Europe Games. Just recalling, and this is going back like a couple of months ago, like 2.5 months ago, when he just joined the lineup on their squad. And it was like questionable. Okay, is this going to work out? And it seemed to take him a little, a couple of weeks to be able to actually fall into the right sort of rhythm of things with the team. And he has been a standout player, so I'm really interested with them. But that's my opinion. I mean, Sam, is there one player from each team that we should be watching out for here?
Oh, I think Hades is one of them just because he is a slightly newer player. So we really want to see, how that growth has come along. Is he making progress? Is he making strides? And how is the team looking now that they've had a lot more time to synergize? On the other side, I think it would be remiss to not talk about Kenny S, someone with some of the most insane professional experience, unfortunately, down here into the kind of tier 2 era, and really looking to prove that he still has what it takes. And to be fair, in the matches that you and I have seen, he's done pretty well still. So today is just going to be another opportunity to prove that, the old dogs really can learn new tricks.
Yeah, well, let's see what maps they're going to be facing off against. So we have got the veto here to run down. So I'll kick it off as I just let you do a massive spiel. Nine and Team Falcons. I mean, what maps could we expect from them? Maybe similar to yesterday's matchup. Who knows? Seems like we will be. But Falcons are banning out Anubis, and then Nine coming in and banning out Inferno. What goes on from there?
Yeah, I think we're both a bit sad about the Anubis, and then the Inferno is always an interesting one to have banned out, but it is their perma ban, so it does make sense that those come out. Interestingly enough, Falcons, they're kind of an anything goes when it comes to picks. The last 3 games they've played, they've had a different map pick for each one, but for today, they're coming out with Ancient, strong out the gate on a very, very good map, and Nine, they're going to stick to their usual guns, and that's going to be the Vertigo. And finally, we'll be heading on over to Nuke for our decider. And taking a look at how these 2 teams have fared in the past, they have played Ancient before, and it was a 16-12 affair. So very, very closely contested. The only other map that's a duplicate is Nuke, and that was one of the double OT maps. So there's potential here for a close game.
Okay, well, what about predictions? We don't usually do this, but what prediction do you have in the bag for these guys?
I'd like to believe that Falcons are going to bring it out of the bag. So I'm going to call it a 2-1 because I think Nine is going to be a very strong competitor. And I predict at least 1 overtime. But I think this one's going to go over in Falcons' favor.
I think that's a really good call. But I'm going to go the other way. I think 9 are going to be able to dominate on this one. But Body, I think, is going to be popping off and doing mad work for his team, which will probably lead to maybe 1 or 2 overtimes on the 2-0, I predict, for 9 being able to win this. So either way, that's our predictions. Let us know if you agree with us or not in chat. But for now, we're going to hop into a quick break, and then we'll be back with the first map of this best of 3. So make sure to stick around. We'll see you in a bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
There's fire in the atmosphere, moving in synergy. This electricity, the power of the pioneers, tearing through history. This is our destiny. We are the power, we are the change, we are the pioneers of paradise and flame. We push you louder like hurricanes. We are the pioneers, we are the pioneers.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to some more CSGO action. We're finally jumping into the game. It's going to be 9 versus Team Falcons on Ancient.
Looking forward to the Ancient matchup here. I think it's going to be a pretty damn good one. Again, just a reminder, it was a 16-12 affair about a month ago when these two teams last met up on this battlefield. So hopefully we get to see just as interesting a matchup today.
Straight away, it's going to be aggression down mid. Oh, kind of unable to defend against that. Hakeem has the jewel. He's going to be coming in with a multi-kill, going in for the third. Can't quite cope. Falls short to the P250 of NBK. An A site has been taken over. Python looking to play aggressive as well. Body going to be falling in temple. It's going to leave 2 players. The bomb has not been planted yet. NBK turns around, gets a headshot. Equalizes, and now they can back away, realizing that, okay, well, maybe there's a little bit too much trouble and drama over towards the A site. Let's travel on over to the V site, and they could do this if they're going the right amount of time, but there is a full rotation coming in from 9. If they don't wait long enough now to cause confusion, this could actually work against them. NBK is going to get spotted out here. Goofy going to get the headshot. Good question if he's gonna which Goofy we're gonna get today. It seems like he's gonna be on point. His first kill going in for the second one as well. He's gonna get shoulder peeked, but the headshot again from NBK. That's gonna be his 4th kill. This has to be an ace if he wants to win this, or at least the bomb blowing up. He's gonna get backstabbed here. Oh, Hades. Of course, it is this player who I know all of us want to call Hades, but in Polish it seems like it is Hades.
Yes, that is correct. I actually do. Do you know what? I'm pretty sure that we casted one of these games with one of our Polish producer friends who was telling us, yes, this is how you say the name. Okay, you got it kind of sort of right. It's not right, but it's close enough. Yeah, Polish names. Yeah, good lad, good lad. So just taking a look at the last time they played up on this, kind of delving a little bit deeper. If 9 start to get a bit of a runaway lead, that would be pretty much par for the course. 10-5 was the half the last time these guys played up against one another, and that was with 9 starting on the CT side. Now, Falcons were able to pick up a couple of rounds, quite literally 2 on their own CT side, but with such a small buffer, they weren't able to make much more happen for themselves. So, as always, it is on this half that Falcons are really going to need to punch their ticket a little bit to hit on the accelerator. And unfortunately, losing the first round without even the bomb going down is a very, very detrimental way for this to start out.
I really have to give a shout out to NBK. Him with that P250, it was giving me vibes of the NBK of old. He's been obviously been around for a long time. He's been playing since a very young age, and he's definitely one of the players that a lot of French players have had to look up to and be like, okay, well, that's kind of a goalpost I want to reach. And now being back here in obviously sort of tier 2 sort of level of Counter-Strike, playing up against 9, the pressure's there for him to perform, along with obviously Body and Kenny S as well. These are 3 players who've been around for a long time. So being able to get those first 4 kills is really impressive, but losing against Hades in that last moment is going to be painful. As we dive into the second round, Team Falcons. Did they get the bomb down? They did, didn't they?
No.
No, okay, I'm just going crazy.
You are, but that's okay. You know what?
It's on one of the players. Oh, it was NBK because he had so much money from kills, of course.
Yes, he got like 4 kills in that round and he just went absolutely ham. Pretty much that's what happened there. Sorry for that slight delay, folks. Technical issues do happen, but we're back in the action now. NBK has a Galil for his heroics from the previous round, and hopefully he can replicate that now as the only player with a real gun to speak of.
His job, replicate that first round, if not better. He's going to have a lot harder time. He's actually spamming his Glock there. So I'm trying not to give away that they've got a Galil right off the bat. So if they tried to bait in this team, the fact that they've already got Glocks, they could do very well. It's going to be the Galil and NBK. Kenny S steals the kill and NBK falls. Flash coming out from Minio as he goes back in for the secondary peek. He's got a lot of experience under his belt as well. Has to be careful. If he does fall here, it's going to give a rush in towards this area. Body with that Galil gets the kill, but up from behind, it's going to be key. He's going to be able to find a double. Actually, that's even a triple. Huge plays. Going to be playing up against Masuta. Masuta's got the MP9 in hand. Minio's got low. It doesn't matter. Goofy's there to save the day. Good rounds. Not enough damage coming out from NBK, but at least those 2 kills will make a difference.
It's that little bit that maybe gives you a lifeline in the future. So, of course, Falcons going to have a little bit of extra cash to play with, yeah? NBK forcing up so heavily in that previous round. It was high risk. They didn't quite get the reward they wanted, and unfortunately, for his sins, he's only got a deagle to work with. Quite a bit of util, though, so that'll help to potentially set up the rest of his team for some entries. But it's 9 with an AUG, of all things. Yeah, looking to maintain this control.
Interesting to see what they're going to be able to do. The MBK obviously downside deal, like we were saying, thanks to spending that money on the Galil in that first round. It's going to be, I don't know if I fully agreed with that Galil buy, but nonetheless, right away, it's going to be a push up towards the B site. Body gets slammed by the AUG in Goofy's hands. He's a player that I did predict to go off on 1 this game. I did predict 9, though, to be able to try and be a bit dominant. We're still early doors, very early doors here, Sam. Still not a crazy amount of action. Smoke's going to be going through. Going to give a potential one-way here. MK going to be going in for the shots, and Kyler just goes in, gets a kill. The bomb is nowhere to be seen. These players over towards A, they don't have it. So there's not really too much they can do aside from now going hunting. And the information's being gathered and given as well. Minio's going to be peeking around the corner, catches the player off guard. Oh, Masuda, please. That's so unfortunate. When you go into that donut area from that position, you're kind of out of luck. So this bonus round, it is looking like it's going to go in favor of 9. And if they go through without losing a single player, this is going to be really bad for Team Falcons. Vikings still alive, though. Look at the dude damage. Denying them the ability of having a completely clear round. Goofy going to be picking up with the AUG, and it's going to be a headshot. He just jumped up the stairs, landed, hit the shot he needed to.
Oh, 3 kills for Goofy with the AUG? Yeah, we take those. Absolutely, we take those. And 9 only losing 1 player means that this bonus gets to extend quite a bit longer. Cash reserves will start to be built. The Falcons, on the other hand, off the back of how the last 2 rounds have gone, back down onto pistols. Few deagles to try to work with. They're so limited on kills as well. I think they only got 1 kill in that previous round and then 2 in the round before. It's been such slow going.
It's always the worst when you get hit by a nade, because especially when it's just out of nowhere. You lose a chunk of your HP and you just feel a little bit downtrodden. Some spam coming in here from Key. These spam walls were nerfed last year on this map. When they first came out, I think it was Complexity. They had this map down to a T in regards to the spams. Minio. His first kill turns around, making sure to go in for the spam back behind him. It's going to be Key with another kill. Oh, Minio does dive back up. Multiple kills, left, right, and center. It's going to be down to Body with the deagle. Can't hit the shot. It's going to be a full clean round here from the side of 9.
More or less to be expected. It was an A death ball attempt as the entire team made their way up that ramp position. But unfortunately, 9 with a very nice little spray down from a few different angles, in fact, cut off all entry points and any attempt at a retreat. Kenny S, however, has picked up that AWP. This is what we've been waiting for. Round 5, so it's taken a hot minute to come out. But let's see if it is the difference maker that they need it to be.
AK's in hand. MBK gets the first kill. Minio's going to go down, but the trade coming in thick and fast. Kyler able to dive in there and get killed. Does sustain a lot of damage. Was it worth it? We'll have to wait and see. Kenny S with the AWP going up against Goofy with his AUG. You'd hope he'd win this one out. He takes down Key with his first shot. That is actually his second kill so far. Masuda, good work with the AK. Going to be clearing these angles. Once again, goes over the spray, but misses. It's going to be Had S with his A1, but Kenny S has that angle down on lock. But Kyler, he doesn't care. He's going to be pushing in, guessing that they're not going to suspect. Another player to dive on through. Python going to be coming up. Kyler's going to be the last player left alive, 19 HP. And he's going to get peeked and shot. All it took was 1 bullet. Good recovery, but you know what? Falcons, they still lost 3 players this time.
Yeah, much better round. The AWP definitely did some work there. 2 kills from Kenny S. Made the difference, or made a difference. As the rest of the players had some pretty good control across the map. Good kills coming through. And a nice position from Python as well, just to ensure that that last player had time to get to the bomb. So even if he wasn't actually able to get that kill, the last player still had time to at least move over towards the A site and potentially get a plant and then be in a 1v1. But in fact, Python does win that 1v1. So plant unnecessary, round 1, it's all good. It's all good. So, yes, it is unfortunate that they did lose some players. That's going to cost them a little bit of cash, but not so much cash that they're not able to reinvest. And it's not a terrible reinvest either. I mean, okay, Kenny S is on a Galil and he's missing like a piece of utility. It's not the worst situation to be in. 9, on the other hand, still looking good, but obviously on a knife's edge now. If they lose this round, their economy is completely broken. Which is incredible considering they've won 4 rounds in a row. You wouldn't think one reinvest would cause so much damage.
Can they bring back-to-back rounds here, Sam? I'm in questions. I think they're going to get shut down, but Body going to be looking to, try and prove me wrong. Get that first kill over towards Goofy, who has done so much damage. Versus Team Falcons, this time going to be shut down very early on. Last round, Kenny S was the man to do that job. No AWP this time around into this. They weren't able to recover that. I think that's a bit of a mistake. Would have preferred that AWP on him and a Galil on one of the other players. But as we move on, he and Kyla are going to be playing double up in towards this Jaguar position. Body on the other side of the smoke, just waiting for any kind of sign. And this smoke dissipating is going to be giving him all the information he needs. That gun barrel's going to be poking out. They're going to be going in for the push against him. Body gets the first headshot, going in for the second. They're going to be going in for the chase. They're going to be choking this player off. He's got nowhere to run. He goes down. Python headshotted. They're still alive, and this leaves Minio and Hadas in the last. 2 players left alive. Body goes down, but Minio, such low HP. I don't think he even go for this.
Nah. Oh. All right, Kenny S getting a little bit brave there. Probably not realizing that that's where the AWP was. Maybe thinking he could even win it out. I'm an AWP player. I don't have an AWP, but I have a gun, and that, unfortunately for him, it's Hades who's able to get that kill. And that's going to do a lot of damage, even still, to Team Falcons' economy, right? But despite that, winning another round, getting that up on the board, this is a huge victory for them. Would have been even better if they'd been able to take away at least one more gun from 9, particularly because their economy is such a mess right now, so they would only have had the 1 into this next round. But it's not terrible. They're still going to have a huge advantage, considerable advantage. So they're not too concerned just yet. And they know that if they can win one more round... I mean, as it stands, like 9... We said it. Knife's edge, end of that round, completely broken. Cannot reinvest. So as it stands now, Team Falcons still have a good opportunity of getting that 3rd round on the board here. And if they can, again, keep it expensive, take that rifle away, take that AWP away... And even with 9 getting a 2-round loss streak bonus, it's still not going to be a decent number, like a good enough amount of cash.
It's all about the money. Who can control it? One player I've not really shouted out too much has been Key. He's definitely been a key member of the team, I guess you could say. If you want to pun about it. Body... He started coming alive in that last round. He managed to find that initial headshot into that same position he's peeking in at the moment. Remember him playing on Heat in the previous season. He was an absolute beast. Hadas is going to have an opportunity to shine. As soon as it goes down, that is another potential gun they could pick up, but this is going to get burnt away. Key as well. Managed to get a kill. Picks up the AK. Gets another one. And that's going to be Kenny S with the bomb dropped. That is huge. This could definitely get turned on his head, especially with Goofy. He's just waiting around the corner. MBK wanders around, doesn't clear his angles. And, well, Goofy just finished it off with a headshot as well to boot. Almost a team ace. Kind of the only one not to chime in.
Okay, that is an unreal round from 9. Not only do every single one of their players survive, but the 3 players that didn't have weapons have picked up rifles from the bodies of the Falcons players. That was Falcons' round to lose, and lose it they did. Okay, a lot of that comes down to Key. I mean, he had some exceptional moments there. He gets those first few kills, and he just keeps going. And that opens up so much space. And the patience as well. Waiting for Falcons to push out. Waiting for Falcons to try to get a little over-aggressive. Holding some nice off angles. And even with those pistols, winning those battles.
Oh, the spray comes in. Only 1 kill, though. But never mind, Key's going to be able to answer back with one of his own as well. 2 players down right off the bat for Falcons. Have to be really careful in this situation. Masuta's going to be playing right up against the smoke. He just pushes through. Minio's not going to realize this. Masuta's going to be coming up, going in for the spray. He misses the shots. I mean, he connects 1 or 2, but it's not going to be enough to take down this player. This is, again, we're going to be down to 2 players on the side of Team Falcons. Kenny S. Sure, he has an AWP in his hand, but he's got no armor. He's got no utility. I don't know if he's even got an upgraded pistol here. And Goofy has been on fire, so he's going to be the person to hold this down. With Minio looking to back him up. Oh, Goofy, first kill. Oh, spots out the last player there. Kenny S's job right now is to get that bomb down. It doesn't matter if he dies. Money in the bank because this is a dangerous round. And he tries to flick over. You could see how close that was going to be, but not close enough.
Well, it looked like Team Falcons were getting a bit of a run for their money. Starting with a bit of a resurgence. They get those 2 rounds on the board and they get ecoed. And in the next round, they're able to buy in again. They're able to reinvest and unfortunately cannot take that space. 9 have been exceptional at cutting off a lot of their movement. Map control from 9 has been on point. And some of that util usage as well, just not allowing Falcons the space that they need to get anything done. And even when Falcons do get in onto the site, the retakes have been exceptional. Unfortunately for 9, they're not surviving rounds with all 5 players, but it's not the end of the world. You look at Hades, and even after buying in, buying for other players and making sure everybody's kitted out and whatever, he's still got almost $8,000. So not terribly concerned on the cash front. But do need to just stay wary. I mean, we saw 4 rounds in a row, and after 1 loss, they were almost back down onto pistols. So it's very important that they just maintain that awareness. For now, however, it is a interesting buy from Falcons. We'll see if it pays off.
Interesting, desperate.
Yeah.
Oh, naded down to almost half 8 HP immediately. None of the things you want to hear. 2 rounds on the board. That last round, I mean, the round even before that where they were playing up against only 2 players who actually bought into it, and then losing that was a massive shame, at least on their side. And this is Falcons map pick as well. They didn't get to choose to start out on the T side. This is just where they were sat after Niner. Going to be starting out on the CT side at least. Galil, a couple of Deagles, a couple of Tech 9s. They've made their presence known. They're going to be pushing through here. Goofy's got this on a lock. We're going to be seeing the utility come through. I'm not sure the flashes though, but Goofy's going to get pushed out by that molly. Fantastic use of this utility key through the smoke, trying his best to go for the spray, but not going to be able to connect with anything. The B site, it's already lost. They're going to have to retake this, and Goofy's been tagged down again through the smoke. No more damage has been done to the side of Team Falcons as of yet. Initial damage from the nades at the very start are the only things that have really achieved anything here versus them. 5v5 retake. Masuta peeks in with his teammates. They're going to be able to find one. Going in for a second as well, but the body's going to get dropped, and that's successful. Damage is done, but it's not going to be enough. If they take him down 3-4 players, sure. But that peak at the end there, Sam, was rather interesting.
That whole round, I mean, so it starts off really well, but they use all of their utility to get onto the site. By the time they're on the site, they have nothing left. And to be fair, 9 didn't have terribly much either. They had like 3 pieces of util. I think there was like a smoke or maybe 2 smokes and a flash, something to that effect. It was very, very, very little for the retake. But they had more, and they also had bigger guns. And the attempt from Falcons was good, right? Like, they were swinging together. AWP kill comes through, instant trade, even with a pistol. Like, that's what you want to see, but you're still at a disadvantage. So winning that out was always going to be a tough ask.
Oh.
Oh,
That's absolutely fantastic work. Just plays aggressive, takes out 2 players, Kenny S and Body. Falcons have just been getting disembodied here by this team. They've just been absolutely on fire. I mean, Goofy, Hadass, Key, just all the players here have been playing their part. Kylo's going to be behind this box. He's going to go for an early peek, gets the headshot, but misses the follow-up shot. It's going to allow a big aggression here. Goofy does get a trade-off, meaning that these players are actually going to be down to 2. Oh, NBK with the backstab as well. Masuta's going to be doing good work. They managed to even the scoreboard and now take advantage even with Key being the last player left alive. And honestly, not the player I'd really want to play up against right now. Smoke goes out over towards Donut. NBK going to be looking to lurk up behind them. Oh, Key doesn't realize what's going on, but NBK finally there to save the day. But look at the economy. Sure, you get the round win, but you lose partial of your loss bonus.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really painful position for Key to be in as well. Those last 2 players, being in that exact corner was possibly one of the worst places he could be, purely because of where that bomb was going to be planted. He has to pick somewhere to look. He looks at the bomb planter, because that makes sense, doesn't realize that MBK is, you know, flanking behind him. And even if he had, he would not have had the time to try and connect that kill. But as you said, not great for Falcons. So much money lost in that battle. And 9 are still okay for now, but it's literally, once again, a knife's edge for both teams.
Oh, Body right off the board. Tag down to 17. He's not having the best game. It's the 11th round. Kenny S is searching for something with the AWP. Sneaking on through the A main. Goofy does get tacked down by the rifle there. That's always infuriating. It's one of the things you have to keep in mind when you're playing the B site, or the tunnels. You can always get spammed. Good setup from NBK in towards mid. He's a little bit slow in the execution. He misses with that Molotov as well. And Key, he gets a double kill. They push on through. It's going to be Body and Masuta dropped. A site is being taken. They don't have a smoke for that donut position, so they're going to have to find that kill if they want it, and they don't have the time for this Python. He's going to be holding this position. AWP comes. He runs away. Just in the nick of time. Kyla. Say his name. He drops Python. They needed to get this kill so badly. If they weren't able to, I think there would have been at least a GG on this round, but it's not over yet. 4 players on the side of 9. They have everything to play with right now. They actually have a flash on the ball, but Kenny S, he drops that player. To get recovered, NBK has to hit these headshots. If he falls, that could be it. Key gets the kill. The push is now going to be coming through. Hadass and Key going to be last 2 players left alive. Hadass and Key, can they do it? Key pushes up, starts to defuse the bomb. He's just going to go for the hold of it. It's not getting peeked. The shot comes through. We miss it. And that's going to be a GG on this round. Hadass unable to contend with this. Kenny S, being the AWP king we need him to be at times.
And everybody dies in the end.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, the attempt there from Key was decent. He had a good position to not be seen from around the box. But, of course, the shot comes through. And, well, he goes down. Bomb defuse absolutely denied. This is looking good for Falcons. They can get 1 more round on the board than they have, they've equaled the score that they got previously, which bodes really well for them because there's potential for more rounds, especially at this point. You know, with still 3 rounds left, it's absolutely doable.
Okay, interesting start to the round. Python's going to be able to pick up a triple. These pistols eventually going to be able to knock him down. Masuta going to be going for the trade. They're going to be able to look to find one. Going for the spray through the smoke. Gets the headshot, no less. 5th round on the board for Falcons. They're clawing their way back into this Sam. If they can get 8 rounds on the board, they may be in with a chance.
Oh, that could be massive. And, I mean, in that round, so they lose 2 players, one of which had a MAC-10. Not the end of the world. They do lose 1 rifle, but again, not the end of the world. They can reinvest. Need to play this just as carefully as they have the previous rounds. Of course, 9 reinvesting here means that things could go terribly awry.
Oh, Kenny S with the shots. Both him and, was it Kai?
Yeah.
Has, been able to do a lot of damage to each other, and that's going to be Kenny S falling. The initial damage that Kai was able to do is huge on that player. Minio up in towards Red Room. Kyler, unfortunately, open to the position of NBK. Comes in, gets the kill. It's a good start. Oh, body. I think he might have been spotted out there by that player in that mid position, which allows him to play a little bit more aggressive. Reading into this perfectly well. Minio, he's going to catch NBK off guard. He's sleeping. He's snoozing. He's going to get punished for it. Body through the smoke. Does take down Kai. He was only low HP anyway. Had S. I thought it was going to be a double, but we had actually switched over to Minio. Now Body, last player left alive. Someone I said hasn't really been having the best game as of yet. He has just been spotted. I think anyway, at least by Minio. Body peeking down through the temple position. Trying to decide on where he goes. He has got the bomb at the moment. Taking a shot, so they definitely know where he is. Goofy with the flank gets the kill. It's going to be the 8th round on the board for 9, Sam. They have the advantage at least.
Yeah, only 2 rounds left to try to make something happen for Falcons. And again, I really have to compliment Nine's map control. It is so good constantly. They always kind of have a finger on the pulse, no matter where it is on the map. And their rotations have honestly been spot on. And this is one of the reasons that they're constantly able to cut off Falcons. Falcons need to be a lot faster with their executes, because it's the fast executes that seem to net the best results. Unfortunately, now again, it's back down onto upgraded pistols and 1 Galil to try and make magic happen. And that's a nice chunk of damage. Oh!
Oh, God. Oy. Goofy. Good shot. And then, obviously, I able to come in there with a kill of his own. This round is not looking good. I mean, if Falcons were able to pick up those 2 rounds, sure, they have a better chance. But we've seen 9 on the T side before, Sam, and they have looked very good on it in the past. We did think this was going to be a bit of a bloody match and potentially overtime on the cards. Well, oh. Masuta getting a cheeky headshot there as well. So, you know, taking one player down with you, at least it's something.
Honestly, yeah, you at this point, you take what you can get, particularly with the buy that they had into that one. Last chance here, Falcons. Last chance to get a better score than what you had the last time you played against 9 on this map. They have the tools to do it. It is slightly limited, and of course, again, 9... massive advantage, and we've seen constantly what a good presence they have from round to round. So Falcons need to put up something very, very impressive here. And they've baited out a lot of util, so this could be exactly what they need.
He's going to get bombarded by players. Masusa's going to be able to get a trade, but Kyler's going to be there to take him down. A costly kill. A 1 for 2, not a trade you ever want to make. If you are... obviously, Team Falcons here. Kenny S back with AWP, no armor combo. He's only got 4 kills so far. There was that one round where he was popping off and he denied the bomb diffuser. He also pushed onto site on one of the other previous round wins where he killed Goofy, who had the AUG. But if you think about it, he's actually not... he's not been doing too great with it. I mean, only 4 kills on this. He's not had the effect he may wish. I'm not going to put that all down on him, but you do have to start to wonder. Kyle's going to have that information. He switches actually positions. No, he's back to the same old jumping across for information. Kenny S looking to go in for the shots. He's too slow. Come on, Kenny S. Those are shots you need to be hitting. Body does get a kill, but he's traded down to 15 HP. A nade can take him out so easily. Luckily for him, there's only 1 on Kyler. There's about to be a contestation. Key. Kai rather does go down. Body with another one onto Kyler. That is huge. This means at least they can get the bomb down. Hadas left in a 1v2. This player is golden. He's going to be able to find his first kill. Kenny S, last player left alive. I called him out. He has to now clutch this situation. And there we go. The walk-in cross shot. Really well played. We're going to go into a quick break. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome back to the second half, folks, and things are starting to heat up slightly. Falcons have managed to best the score they had the last time they played against 9, 6 rounds in their back pocket. This pistol is everything to them, because if they cannot secure this, then 9 are looking hot to trot to close out Falcons' map pick.
Oh god, are you serious? Oh, did he get it back? He did. They chucked the smoke behind him and it rolled down into the weeds. Kenny S, he's going to be looking to play aggressive with this. Hang on, this can't be... Okay, false start.
We go again.
I was definitely a little bit worried as to what the hell Kenny S is doing there. Oh my god, Kenny S is going wild. No, okay. We'll have a reset on this round, guys. At least you'd hope so. Because this is definitely not a live round. So, don't know what happened. Although in the top left, you can see in the top left it says Kenny S is planted. So, there's definitely something wrong.
No. That's the new name of the team. That's Falcons rebranded while we were in break. You didn't know?
Oh damn! That would be such a confusing name. It's like Kenny S is planting. Wait, what?
Is planting.
Oh man, 9. I'm pretty happy with their first half there. I'm not gonna lie. But 6 rounds on the board. It's not over yet. See, Falcons definitely have some gas in the tank.
Yeah, 9, I think, have a very good feel for this map, particularly on that CT side, and I'm interested to see how that's going to translate over onto their T side, right? Like, map control was one of the things that I was most impressed with from this Polish side. So to see how that works out on T side, how do they negotiate these different angles and these different entryways against Falcons, because Falcons were looking like they had some good ideas. You could definitely see that there were plans in place, but the execution just wasn't where it needed to be. And obviously 9 were doing a really good job of stopping them at every turn. So now on the CT side, they're going to have a little bit of an advantage just because of the nature of the map, but it's going to take a little bit more than that to springboard them in the way that is needed. I'm a little concerned about that scorer. I'm sure that's just like an overlay thing, and that'll get itself fixed up, because obviously everyone's on pistols. There's no money, so that is clearly not accurate.
Yeah, might just need a refreshing. Probably get it fixed by in a couple of rounds or something. Just ignore it for now. It's actually 9-6 on the board, and there's going to be 9 looking to push on over towards A. It's going to be a pair of Julius on the side of Python. This boost is going to be coming through. He has an opportunity to spot them out, but he's not looking in the right spot. He has now been seen as Carlo has got this locked down. Smoke is going to be going down. They're going to be looking to burn him alive. He's going to go in for the peak. Going to be able to find a kill now. His teammate's going to be coming through. Gets a kill. Hadas does find one. The CTs are just going to be picking this team apart. They're unable to get onto site and plant the bomb. It's going to be one player left. Never mind. Kenny S. He needed that warm-up round to get into this, it seems. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's why it was 7-9.
That was it was a bit of foreshadowing. A very strong anchor on that A site. I mean, the rest of Falcons were still busy trying to rush over, and by the time they got like halfway there, Kenny S on comms is like, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. I handled it. It's all good. Very, very well done. Really dug their heels in there. Good positioning. Good, like, watching each other's backs, right? Python gets spotted out really early, but Kenny S has his back, and whoever's chasing Python is instantly shut down. That's what we need to see from Falcons, and it's a good start for them. They deny a bomb plant, which is huge, and so they can force in and feel a little confident in this round.
Confidence is what they need. Could be the key, actually, for them to be able to do this. 9 should probably just take this moment to just breathe. If they find any kills, that would be absolutely fantastic. And honestly, you want to make sure NBK gets these kills, utility drops, so his teammate can pick them up in case he dies on his YOLO mission here. And actually chucks out a flash to help him as well. Good communication. Kenny S could get found and killed here. There is a P250 on Hadas, who's right next to him. He misses the shot on him. Oh, God, no. MBK falls. Gives a gun on over. Hadas is going to be feeling a little bit more confident. A little bit more happy with that. Smoke goes out from Kenny S. He's still going to go in for the peak. He gets one. They're still going to push him. He gets a second. It's going to be last player left alive, and the MP9's come through. Unfortunately, only 1 kill from an MP9 there. That means less money in the bank with 2 players down. That's not great.
Yeah, that round starts with a little bit of overconfidence, I feel like, from MBK, and he does get punished for it. Thankfully for the rest of the round, Team Falcons play slightly more passive. Not very passive. I mean, they're still holding quite deep in towards mid, but not quite in 9 spawn. And they had some good angles there, good position held. Nice crossfire setup. So they're able to get the last few players of 9 down. NBK, for his sins, is coming in with a shotgun. We'll see if he has an opportunity to actually use that. Not in the best position for it, unfortunately, as 9 are posturing towards B.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. B has been hit. Oh, shot's going to be coming through. Body's going to be able to find one, but unfortunately, Susa does go down. The bomb's going to be getting planted. Kenny S peeks in, but he's going to be far too late to peek on that angle. Now they have to go into for the retake. Body looking to come up now from behind. He's got the AK. Picks up. Flash going to be coming out. He gets the kill, and Hadas denies it. Goes in for the second one as well. Kenny S is going to be full, and Tyler still alive on site, but he's going to get sprayed down to 8 HP. He has a molly. There's going to be a molly on the other side as well. That may well burn Goofy down. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to wait and see. This might going to be going down towards the entrance as well. That is going to be good news. NBK shoots the shotgun. He's going to pull out the AK instead. Gets the spray. Pulls out a USP as he runs out of bullets for that. And he's going to be able to get the final kill as well. He makes up for his mistakes in the previous round. Really well done from Team Falcons to be able to bring that back. And also bring the match back to 9-9.
Yeah, I was a little worried at first because 9 just, like, walk onto site and they get the 1 kill onto the player in towards Cheetah, and there's just no resistance. Bomb gets planted, they get into position, and I'm like, all right, Falcons, how are you going to retake this? But a well-placed smoke and the ability to swap over onto that AK and be able to get those last few kills there. Nice retake. Good space control as well. The pincer movement coming in from B main to wrap around. Well played. Evened out score lines, and unfortunately 9 on a Tech 9 round. So it does feel somewhat poetic.
It's going to be a smoke setup over towards A as they look to tumble on through. Kenny S is going to be burning alive as he managed to find one. Python with his backup player going to be able to find one of them as well, but the Tech 9 going to be too strong, and Video going to be able to find one. But NBK gets the trade off, and Hadas is wondering where his teammate's gone. He's on 11-11, and it's looking likely to be at least 12 deaths on his side, unless he can somehow stay alive. He's got 4 players to contend with, and the bomb lost the site as well. Oh, headshot coming out from Masuta. Really good round. Good attempt from 9. Good execution style, but Python and Kenny S's position there on the A side was superb.
Yeah, I think honestly that was the worst possible scenario for 9, because otherwise that strat works. But Kenny S being behind towards the back of the site there with the AWP and having Python backing him up. So he's taking an aggressive angle. Python is covering the side angle, and those are all long range, and there's quite a lot of space available. So 9 with the Tech 9s, before they even have a chance to rush onto the site, half the team has been deleted.
Oh, and through the smoke even, MBK. Team Falcons trying to prove why they picked this map. They've got legs on them, and wow, Python body pushed down. T upper. They're going to be able to find multiple kills. There's going to be one left. It's going to be Kyler. He's got to try and pick up this round by himself in a 1v5. And the shot through the smoke again just happened. They know he threw a smoke that way. There's nothing he can do. The bomb has been recovered by the CT side, and Kyler realizes he's in a whole world of trouble. I mean, I just have no idea how he's going to recover from this. He finds one, but Body with the trade-off. Perfect timing. Gets the kill. And again, Team Falcons, like NBK, if that first kill for the smoke, that's got to be painful if you're 9.
And coming through that round with so many players still left alive as well. I was talking about how good 9's map control was, but they were playing a far more passive style of map control, whereas Falcons, they play a lot more aggressive. They take a lot of space in mid, and they shut down any sort of rotational points for 9. Like, mid is off the cards entirely unless they can get those early picks, and unfortunately it hasn't been working out for them. So this has been a solid performance from Falcons. 2 rounds in the lead at the moment, and 9 back down onto those pistols. Tech 9s and 1 AK to try and get back into this.
Desperate prize. You can understand why. I mean, they've got enough money to be able to buy into the next round. So they want to try and make this work and try to bring down the economy on the side of Team Falcons, which they can do. I mean, Masusa's on $700, Python's only on $2,200. The other 3 players are on a solid amount, though. MBK up to old tricks, trying to spray through the smoke. It's going to be down to Body, though, as they tumble through. There's Red Room. He looks away at the wrong time, gets one. It's going to be down to Basuti. He finds that kill, going in for the second as well. Oh, yes. It wasn't even a no-scope. He actually scoped in briefly there. That's going to be the last player left alive. He picks up the bomb, but unfortunately, Python is there to suffocate him and deny him any ability to get anywhere with that.
This is bordering on bullying. And to be fair, Falcons just giving 9 a taste of their own medicine. That first half was all 9 all the way. And Falcons have decided, you know what? No, not going to allow that to keep going on. Much, much better performance here from the Falcons roster. I mentioned the last time they played on this, it was a 16-12. So Falcons have now reached their previous scoreline and are looking to not only better it, but also win it out. 9, however, back in with a decent enough buy. And the Orb on Hades going to be contending with Kenny S.
Oh, MBK managed to get the kill onto Minio, even though he was partially flashed. He got that early information, able to get that kill. Kai trying to watch through this top of this smoke. It's such a dangerous angle, especially when Body's just going to be spraying through that. He's going to have to reload. This actually allows the team to be a little bit more aggressive. MBK, he's still just going to be playing aggressive here. He's waiting for potentially a rebuttal from above. That may well happen. Kai, oh god, he doesn't even look around. Oh, it's going to deliver a fatal blow to the head. Gets the kill. Meanwhile, Kai does go down. Python with the smoke. You can pick up that incendiary grenade. A little bit of extra utility on his side. Time denial as well with that smoke. Meanwhile, we see Kyla and Hadas rotating in towards T upper from that mid position. Still looking to explore in towards the tunnels area here, and well, Jaguar as well. And there's no one here looking to contest against this. Team Falcons have rotated on over towards mid. 2 of their players, Masuta, Python, trying to see what's going on, get some kind of information, as they are severely lacking in that. As you can tell by the fact that these players on 9 are over towards the B site now, look to get the bomb planted. But they're taking their time, and the longer they take, the more chance Team Falcons have to be able to recover from this. Perfect molly. That timing is great in Hades. Oh. He gets that kill with the volley, and Kyler chimes in with one of his own. It's going to leave one player, Kenny S. They were looking so good, Sam, but they were just dissected.
I mean, the round starts out, as most of them do, some good control. You've got some sight lines on mid as well, just to try and make sure that those rotations aren't coming in. But 9 clean up towards B. Falcons don't rotate, and it takes them so long to start moving. And by that point, 9 have control of the full control of the site. When they eventually do start to rotate in, I don't know how that timing could have been more perfect, but that molly coming out, getting that kill, and of course the follow-up shot, phenomenal comeback here from 9 to keep them alive, keep some skin in the game. Of course, it was pretty expensive losing a few of their players, but they get around on the board, and that's the most important part. They can start to try and claw back in, and again, the damage that they've done to Falcons, not massive by any means. And okay, Falcons ready to put a foot down. We thought Python might be the secondary AWP, but it's going to be NBK who brings out a secondary AWP of his own. And yeah, looking to really make a statement here.
I think it's the right call here. Get some of that extra firepower on the board. That last round obviously toppled down. They did look good, and MBK has been a bit of a god in towards that mid position, doing a lot of damage. Changing it up is gonna... It is a risk, but it means that 9 are gonna have to reread at this position. They can't just treat it like they have done in previous rounds, or try and think that NBK is going to be playing aggressive. That smoking towards Red Room is going to deny him it. Kenny S with this position. He could find a kill. He does. Now he can back away. His job's done. Oh, badass. His job's done as well. He finds that early kill. Kenny S, he misses the opportunity. Too slow. His reactions need to be improved. Badass with those 2 kills. That's game-changing. Round-changing. Eva, but Body looking to try and shake things up. Smoke goes out over towards tunnels as well. Looking to deny this information. Minio in towards Red Room gets the kill. All of a sudden, this is looking absolutely dire for Team Falcons. Body, he's looking in the wrong positions. There's the player going to be coming out from tunnels. He looks down towards B ramp, gets a shot on, doesn't get a kill, turns around just in time. How is he playing this well? Gets the kill, and now He knows where the bomb is. MBK is going to get caught off guard. He finds 0 kills with the bomb. That's why with the AWP. Making it a, well, useless buy. And Body, unable to really contend with this amount of utility, is going to have to question whether he even tries to go for this. But he's a man of resolve. We've spoken to him multiple times in interviews in the past. And he's a fantastic player. I think he managed to hit 36 kills before overtime in one of our games on Dust 2 last year. On Heat. He was an absolute beast. That was versus 1 win, if I remember correctly. Let's see if he can pop off again into this one in this 1v2. Kyler, Minio. They've planted the bomb. Spawned towards CT as well. Body. I don't think he was spotted there. He doesn't have time for this, though. He has got a kit, but there's no time. He has to find kills immediately. He gets the headshot!
Oh,
what was that flick? But he can't get the defuse. That is so painful, but hey. What a kill.
Just freaking drive-by shot. I didn't even see him aim. I didn't, like...
flick.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, in my mind, like, that didn't... In my mind, he'd already gone too far. And then being able... Like, the wall was there. There was no sideline. Like, to actually get that would have been too difficult. That's why I'm not a pro player. And he is. Unfortunately, as you said, not enough to defuse that bomb to get that round back in their favor. Another really solid round here from 9, all things considered. But still expensive, and particularly expensive for Falcons, losing both of those AWPs. That investment backfired.
Oh, MBK with the first kill. Kana's going to go down. Kenny Hess finds Kadas. Finally going to win this duel between them. Goofy takes down Body. Good old trade. Masuta finds one, but instantaneously going to get dropped. Kai knows that there's a player down here. Potentially saw the AWP as well. Mini, he used this position last time. If they don't catch him off guard, they're going to be looking like clowns. And he's just going to be sitting here. Finds one. It does get traded out. And now Kai, last player left alive. NBK, come on. Stop clowning around. Kenny S, he's looked away. And unfortunately for him, that's going to cost him his life. The bomb is nowhere to be seen. Python's going to rotate heavily onto the scene, realizing eventually that the bomb is not here yet. Kai has no idea where his counterpart on the other team is either. And he's actually going to be making a lot of noise. He's gambling with this. He's assuming that the player's not going to be around here near the bomb. And he's going to dive straight onto A.
It's a good read, all things considered. I mean, Python is also figuring, like, where the hell is this player gone? Doesn't realize that bomb was chilling in Narnia for the longest time. And the rotation all the way over towards B happened. Now, of course, he's aware. So he's going to start to rotate over. He has the barest amount of utility available to try and create a little bit of space. He's going to have to be quick here.
There's going to be sound coming in. If he runs through these halls, it would give away sound towards Donuts. He has to play this slow. And with his gun out, means he's even slower on this front. The incendiary grenade, the smoke, they're going to be big plays here. His position is now known. He's going to have to smoke straight onto the bomb. He does not have time for this. Kurt over position, gets the initial damage, but not the kill. The spray comes out. He eventually finds it. 40 HP, 45 HP left on him. The bomb goes off. He does die. But that's going to be the 12th round. The equalizer, Sam.
Overtime, anybody? Overtime? I kind of predicted it. I wasn't too sure if it would actually happen, but as it turns out, I'm much smarter than I give myself credit for. Because now, Team Falcons, money is starting to become an issue. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that it is an issue. This is going to be an uncomfortable buy, to say the very least. While 9, on the other hand, for the most part, are all right. Obviously, the MAC 10 is less than ideal, but there is some cash to be had if Kyler can get a few kills off the back of that. All things considered, 9 in a fairly decent position here. And these rounds have been very explosive. I think that's one of the things that's working so heavily in 9's favor. It's what I wanted to see from Team Falcons on their T side. I wanted to see more aggressive pushes, more explosiveness, because 9, the few rounds that Falcons were able to pick up on the T side, a lot of them came off the back of rushing, because 9 struggled to deal with that. When on a slower pace, 9 were definitely a lot more in control. So let's see if we can get some petrol from 9, get those fumes going.
NBK, initial damage, but a little bit lackluster execution over towards A, and they don't really have the firepower to deal with this. Python is He's boosting himself up there. Kyler hasn't read into this. His teammate has, and Python, unfortunately, going to get burnt alive and shot through the smoke. Oh, such a good play coming in here from this team. There's going to be a 13th round on the board for 9. As we see Team Falcons look to opt in for a save, and they have no other choices. They can't go for this. NBK missing his opportunity to get that kill on Minio is going to be devastating, but he only had an MP9. He does get initial damage on him, but no more and no less. And Python tried his best on the site, but his position was red. It was a high-risk position, so I'm not surprised it ended up not working out.
There's that aggression that I'd been hoping to see. The attempt at the save here from Falcons is going to be a little bit tricky, it seems. Oh, nope. Mr. can't keep his weapon. And only one player going down from 9. That is a round that they can absolutely be proud of. And again, it's all they lost in that round really was the Mac 10. So, yeah, they're okay with this. They're totally fine with this reinvest. Falcons are in a bit of danger. We said their econ was rough prior to that round, and it was going to be a broken buy, and the broken buy clearly did not pay off, so they're back down onto pistols. And if this round is a failure, okay, they've got like they'll have a 3-round loss bonus at that point, which is not ideal, but they could potentially force in. But they have to remember 9 are devastatingly close to match point, so economy management is going to be more important now than it has been so far.
I mean, 9 have just gotten a read on how Team Falcons are approaching this map. And I think that's their biggest issue right now. Well, Team Falcons' biggest issue is that 9 have started to get that read on them. They've looked into the target. They tried changing it up. NBK switched to an AWP. He was holding towards mid, but it seems like that's not really something that he's very comfortable with, or at least versus this team. And Minio has just been, time after time, getting into this position. Misuto's going to have to play aggressive, and unfortunately, should have backed away from that instead. Runs into 2 players, and he's treated like fodder. Minio, once again, just makes his way through Red Room. This is not looking good for them. If they can get 1 or 2 kills here, that'd probably be the best results probably on this front. Minio does get that kill. There we go. NBK finally chimes in with one of his own. Down towards B ramp. Goofy falls. That's going to be Kenny S pushing, but the flash, it doesn't work. He falls. I has got the hell down. NBK goes down, and, well, Python follows as well. Not long after. Good round from 9. They did lose a couple of players.
Well, the most important thing for them is, of course, that they win the round. Now they're 1 round away from map point. And that's devastating for Falcons because this recovery from Falcons was excellent. They have done magic to get themselves all the way back up to 12 rounds after a less than ideal first half. It was a good first half, but they would have wanted a little bit better than what they had. We're back into the double AWP here for Falcons. They know that 12 is their record so far against this team on this map, and they are determined to best that.
Masuda's going to be up close to personal finds. What goes off the second? Can't quite get it, but does the damage. Kenny S blows him away. Kind of falls down. Falcons looking to make a comeback. Body going to be up close to personal now with Kai on the other side of that smoke. He's going to carry on pushing towards mid. That's going to be Python's territory with the AWP, the player I expected to pick this up. He's done very well with it in the past. We saw him on NRP as their main AWPer all those years ago. Now 2 players left on 9. I'm still not going to count them out. Minio and Kai, absolute fantastic players, but Python gets the kill. The bomb as well. He gets a shot onto this player. No, it doesn't land. Minio gets the kill, but realizing the bomb is now in his hands, he has to play a little bit differently. He turns around, and there's a firing squad, Sam. They just sat there waiting for him to fall into their trap.
It's one of those things where, like, you take a clip of that, and at that particular moment, it pauses, fade to grayscale. It was at that moment he knew he messed up.
I don't think messed up is the right word there, Sam. I think
no. I'm not saying he made a mistake. No. It's just about that. It's funny that as he turned around, there were 2 players there. All right, let's just go with the meme format. I was just trying to beat you out to swear on broadcast. Never, ever. All right, I am much more professional than that.
Swearing is good.
Spraying is good off broadcast.
Yeah, well, I'm a potty mouth. Team Falcons, on the other hand, they're looking to try and make this a clean gameplay, a breakaway. Back to that 14th round on the board. They want to try and equalize this. It's going to be Masuta potentially going to get caught off guard. He gets one, but runs out of bullets and out of aim. NBK from CT, he finds one, but going to get shut down. Kinda too good. Kenny S going to get flashed out. He has to back away from this angle. Gives it up, but re-peeks into it. Gets the headshot of all shots he could. Goofy. Kai, the last two players left alive, and they're separated by miles of this map. Goofy in mid. Kai going to have to try and back off. Python with the A4, no AWP in his hands this time round. That was dropped. He's going to have to play a little bit more patiently. He's going to have two players look to come his way, Goofy and Kai. Python. He's back in Temple at the moment. We slow down. We had a really intense couple of moments there, I'm not going to lie. We can now breathe, but not for long, because Python, he's about to meet head up with them. He peeks around, he falls, but he gets the kill on Kai. That means advantage, at least in the hands of Falcons, but the bomb is going to get planted, supplementing the extra utility and the rest of the guns on the side of 9. But Goofy, he's going to be peeking in here. He still has every chance. The nade's going to be coming out, giving away his position. They're going to go for a peek. Kenny S, of all players, gets his second kill. Is he on 25 kills? Surely not. That is insane.
I love the idea that every player has like a resource bar of aim. Sorry, guys, ran out of aim.
You know, runs out of mouse pad.
Yeah, true. I think that's a sensitivity problem more than anything else, but yeah, could happen. It could happen. 14-14. How did we get here, Tom? This has been very impressive from Falcons, and we saw Python come out with the AWP as well. He was the secondary AWP that we expected, and they've just continued to show a lot of strength round after round. But 9, they want to clean it out. They want to take it home, and this aggressive push onto A, this sneak around back to draw attention. It hasn't gone terribly well, but it's done what it needed to.
Minio, he's backed up to his own old tricks, trying to make his way through Red Room, get behind that wall, and just cause havoc as the rotations come through. He's not quite there yet, but he is in Red Room. That's going to be peeking in. Python's going to be there. Doesn't quite spot out the shoulder. They're going to be going for the peek here. The shot comes through, but he goes down. That's a wall. Well, a headshot onto Goofy through the wall. NBK is still alive. He plays low here. He could catch them off. Minio goes in for the push. He doesn't quite get it. NBK finds one, going for the spray. Finds the second. It's going to be a double headshot for him. Fantastic spray coming out of this player. The French team triumph. They're now on the 15th point. Map point even.
That spray transfer was nasty. He had no right to win that. And to be fair, like we've expectated him in a few moments where he's tried to get a kill in a transfer. And there have been a few moments where it just hasn't quite gone the way he'd hoped. So it's nice to see that he does get one of those nice little bit of style points for himself. 9 back down onto Tech 9's last chance saloon here on Ancient.
There you go. You've got to get that saying in somewhere.
Indeed.
I think it's the perfect timing for it as well. We are looking at potential overtime. All Falcons able to run away with this win on their map. Body's going to be between a hot place and a Minio there. And he's going to choose to go for Minio. Masuta going to be going for the spray. NBK with his first kill is going to be body for one. Before he's going to get traded out, Masuta's going to be doing a good job to transfer. He gets it. They get the round. That's going to be a GG. Well played. The first map. The map of Team Falcons. And it goes in their favor. It was very close. Right down to the wire. Falcons had to bring it back from the brink.
And the first map that Falcons have managed to take off of 9, at the very least since November last year. So they've played each other twice since then, and yeah, they've finally managed to win out a map. It was their own map pick. It was a very, very close affair, which does leave a few question marks for that second map, and that's one that I'm quite excited for because, again, the last time they played, No, Inferno they haven't played each other on. Sorry, I was thinking of map 3. Inferno they haven't actually faced each other on yet. So there's a lot of questions around how that one's going to go. And I mean, even if I look at, percentage wise, okay, 9, in fact, it is negligible. Have I gone mad? Is it Inferno?
No, it's Vertigo. I was like, what are you talking
Inferno
about?
was the ban. Inferno was the ban. Like, it's been a lot of CS recently, okay? So yes, taking a look at the percentages, 9 definitely have a huge advantage here. They have a 90% win rate as opposed to Falcons' 50%. So Falcons really are a bit of a coin flip on this one. So I'm a little bit concerned for them, but I did predict the 2-1. So of course, if my prediction's going to come through, well then 9 just has to win this map, I guess.
I mean, I expect it to come through in their favor. They are an absolute beast on Vertigo at times. So I'm interested. Chat are interested. We had some really awesome moments in there. I mean, I've got it clipped, but Body's Inhumans of a reaction there is able to turn and just flick and get that headshot is absolutely golden. I'm going to go rewatch that a couple of times during this break. And talking of which, we're going to hop into a break. We'll see you guys in a moment.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
wake up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, hurt you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't have the guts. And after all I've done, I'm still not enough. Still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue?
Well, here we go into the second map in this best of 3 between Team Falcons and 9 on Vertigo.
And looking forward to seeing how this one is going to shape up. As I mentioned, statistically, 9 definitely have a clear advantage. It's not a map we've seen these two teams on before. So what will Falcons show us tonight?
Very curious to see. Kenny S going to be able to be the first one to bring in the headshot through. He's going to get flashed out. His teammate with the dual Beretta is going to be able to find the second kill. It's going to be a Python hitting the all-important shots on Minio before he could push onto site and take care of Kenny S. Going in for the second one as well. Goofy falls short. And now 2 players left. They found 0 kills. They've done very minimal damage. Never mind. Kai takes down MBK, pushes down mid, looking to try and at least open up something here for his teammate. Kenny S doesn't catch him. Hadas is actually carried on over towards the B area at the moment, going up the B stairs. Kai turns around. He's looking to find a couple of kills here, but they don't realize they're all going to be onto this site. Hadas still is going to be able to find a kill. This is 2v4. Well, it was 2v5 originally. Oh, 1v2 now. Kai with 2 HP, 2 kills, 12 bullets in the magazine at the moment. He's got a dream. He's going to have to hit these headshots cleanly. It's not impossible. It's definitely implausible. See if he's going to be able to sneak his way around this site. Oh, he looks away for the moment. Clears the angle. He's PR spotted. He's dead. Headshot to boot as well.
I mean, that was nearly a flawless round for Falcons. So, well done, 9, to at least put some damage into it. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because it was a pistol round. So it's not like anybody's losing any money. And they weren't able to get the bomb down. So, unlucky. I will say, to go from a 2v5 all the way down to a 1v2, not bad. Not bad. If they can keep up that form, we could see a bit of a turnaround. However, it is still the first round, so can't get too ahead of ourselves just yet. And of course, 9 not going to be able to put a spade into this round, and they're coming up against the force of Falcons.
Oh, MBK comes in with the MP9, gets a kill. Body's going to be peeking a little bit too aggressively, finds one, gets the second as well. No, never mind. Stolen away by NBK with his own MP9. Really good start. NBK does go down. That's a little bit unfortunate. We do see Body pushing up. Goofy close to being able to get that kill. Body's going to be low. Kenny S gets the final kill. That is a lot of money in the bank here for these players from the MP9 kills. MPK falling does cut that shot a little bit, but still solid.
Kind of magical that Body manages to stay alive there. He had so low HP towards the end there, but a little bit of a backup. And he's able to survive to the end of the round. Very, very good round from Falcons, all things considered. 9, of course, they weren't expecting too much to come out of that one. Again, a bomb plant would have been nice if possible, but it was another one of those situations where it was highly implausible. So instead, it's a force. It's not the best force, but at least they have weapons.
I was going to say slow first part of this round, but NDK potentially pushed a little bit too aggressively there, or at least made himself known. He gets sprayed down. Suiter's going to have to try and make him up for his player falling down next to him, and he's actually going to be playing aggressive, swinging on towards ramp at the moment. Kenny S finds one. He's going to have to find another one as well. He's spotted out. Masuta gets a kill, but traded out almost instantly. 3v3. Health is looking on the side of 9 at the moment. They have a solid chance here to be able to get the first round on the board and deny the bonus. Molly comes out. Going to be denying any player sitting over towards cement. And Kyler, he's just over towards B, floating around like a butterfly. And he's going to be potentially the killer here. If he can cause this distraction. No, instead it's going to be a full rotation. Python and his teammates potentially going to get read on this. Kenny S doesn't even check his angles. He leaves it bare. And Kyler going to be peeking around the corner. He's going to go down. It's going to be a 1-on-2. All of a sudden, Python. He's left alone. His player's full. Lots of bodies around. It's like being in a meat mart. Team Falcon is going to be down to 1 person, and that's not going to be good enough. They fall.
Great recovery from 9. Wow. Very well played. Good little bit of aggression there. Good counter-aggression. Falcons got a little confident in that one. 9 able to shut it down. Not easily by any measure. They only managed to make it through with 2 players left alive. But at the end of the day, it's a round in the bag. And that is the ultimate goal. Back 10 on Goofy as well. So some potential for shenanigans early on. As Team Falcons' economy is just about busted.
Hopefully not busted for too much longer. Yes, actually popped off last game. It was in body. And as I say his name, of course he dies. And I say body's name, and he does actually manage to get killed there. There's a player sneaking up. It's going to be Kai. He's made his way past without them actually realizing, I think, as well. NBK going to be able to get the kill whilst moving. Gets that frag, but body does go down on towards the side. NBK is going to be going for the peak. His head is going to get blown off. Python, last player left standing at the moment. He's nowhere to be seen. In all honesty, you're probably at the point where you just have to save this gun, and this is not a good save. I mean, at the end of the day, they've got no money in the bank here.
Very well done to at least get a couple of kills out of that. But yeah, I mean, that last round was a very odd force. They went in with what they could, I suppose, and came out the other side with very little to show for themselves. And so into the next round, there is sparse cash to spread between these players. So to hold on to one of these rifles would make a big difference into the next round, as 9 managed to get their second here for themselves. It's a good look so far. Let's see if they can continue up that streak, because their own cash isn't great either. They're still going to be fine into this round, but the rounds have been a little bit too close for comfort. So again, we're getting close to kind of a knife's edge territory. They've still got about another good round in their back pocket, even if they lose this one, but then it's back down into that recession. And speaking of, that's where Falcons find themselves right now.
Just for anyone I was going to say, for anyone asking, currently Team Falcons have one map on the board. They managed to win their map pick on Ancient. I know it doesn't say in the UI, at least at the top part. When it does flash up on the right-hand side and what maps are being played, you can see it, but yes, Team Falcons currently 1-0. It's the best of 3. This map is 9s. See if they're going to be able to try and make it a 2-0, or if 9 can carry on climbing back into this map.
I have to be so wary of these pistols, especially because this is like a death ball setup. And so Falcons are going to be able to play off of each other relatively well. Assuming they do.
Oh, shot's going to be coming through, and there we go. Like you said, these pistols are so dangerous, and then Python, he's going to be chiming in with a A1 of his own. Going to be able to find a kill. Minio's going to be super low. He goes over the spray. He's going to be able to find a lot of damage, but not a kill. Python eventually going to fall, but Masuta with the trade-off with the AK in his hands. They're going chasing. They're hungry for these kills. This round, it looked like it had no hope in, but all of a sudden, we're in a 2v2 situation. AKs in the hands of these players. Regardless, in the perfect position, he finds one, finds a second. Never mind. Never fear. Kyler's here.
Honestly, great round from Falcons. 3 kills on essentially a pistol. They had 1 saved rifle from the previous round. So, yeah, on what was effectively a save to get 3 kills for themselves, to do damage to the economy. Fantastic work, and very nearly a round conversion. But unfortunately, could not get that for themselves. What they can get, however, is the AWP for Kenny. They have sacrificed that head armor, those helmets. Make sure that they've got a bit of utility to play with. They're going to need it, because 9 are looking to go in hard and fast.
MBK. Going to be a key player here. Body as well. That's going to actually deter any kind of push there. B is going to be the place that's going to be pushing. Minio goes down. Python, he's been playing so good tonight. Nade does a lot of damage. That's going to be 57 points of damage on that player. That is, that's a banger of a nade if I've ever seen one. And they're still looking to set up over towards B as well. All 4 players. I imagine we have to see a bit of a boost coming out. Especially with Hadas with the AWP. They want to try and at least get an initial kill. It's going to be difficult. Python is in a good position where I think they may be able to spot him, but it's going to be utility coming out. Flashes should come out as well. They've done with the boost. Kenny S going to get blinded. He has to back off. Spots out the player, goes for the shot, misses it. Python falls. They're going to be pushing in. He's only got a sniper to take them down. Masuta with the A1 finds one, but overwhelmed, unable to contend with the barrage of players pushing in. 9, like you said, they're going to go in hot and fast. That's exactly what they've done and managed with only 4 players. They come out through the other side of 3. Team Falcons with only 2. Body being one of these players, going to be peeking in. He has to clear this angle. He goes with the shots, unable to hit it. That's going to be rounds. Goofy picking up the final kill. Massive props. Slide of 9.
Really good util usage as well. Like, we saw a relatively aggressive lean towards that A ramp side, but they pull back, they head over towards B instead. They completely overrun the site with some beautiful flashes, getting into solid positions for themselves. And Falcons, sure, they get 2 kills, and sure, that puts a little bit of a dent, but it's at this point it's a negligible dent. And Falcons themselves are going to be down onto a few upgraded pistols as they have lost that lead and are slowly slipping away.
Video. Kai going to be pushing up. Body falls. His pistols. I don't know if they're going to get as fortunate as the previous pistol rounds. Goofy. Going to get a chance with Hadas is going to be blowing these players away. We don't see too much action there, or too many of the kills. A little bit unfortunate, but Hadas was able to chime in with 2 kills there with the AWP. Absolutely fantastic. As we go through to the next round, it's going to be the 8th round on the board here. And 5th in succession here for 9, who are looking very good.
That was a slam dunk round for 9. Honestly, a slappening, which was to be expected. Anti-eco, every advantage. Falcons ran into their crosshairs, wanting to get into the next round. Fair enough. Now Kenny S has the AWP in his hands. He has not been as effective as we'd like to see, which is true of all of the players on the Falcons roster so far. So looking to see if they can step it up a bit.
Oh, MBK. Oh. That is not a duel you want to lose. Body does get the, obviously, trade-off, but still not going to be good enough, especially when you got barrage of players coming through. The headshot rings out. Kill does not. Kenny S is going to be here with an AWP, but honestly not the best gun for this situation. He's going to get mollied off. He's going to have to sit in this same spot. Zeus is going to be peeking. He's going to go down. Kenny S, he's going to be chiming in with a kill. Not a second one, though. The flick comes through. Doesn't work. Python, he tries his best, but can't snake his way in there.
Aggressive hold from Kenny S on the site, and does not really pay off in the way that they would have wanted. He manages to get a kill, but he's very quickly overrun by the forces of 9. And with literally no way for him to back out, that was more or less to be expected. He doesn't have cover, he doesn't have a smoke to come out, and even if there was a smoke to come out, there wasn't enough time. 9 just literally rushed in onto his position, so he could not escape. Some of these deep, aggressive angles need to maybe be reconsidered.
Going for the spray. Doesn't connect with anything. He does get a little bit of damage received on his side. Oh, lots of nades were missing, but lots of damage going to be going through it. Talking of which, Minio chimes in, gets a kill, and that's going to be his 3rd so far this map. Kai spots out a player. Body unable to contend with this. Oh, just on point from these players. NBK fools the AWP, and Masuto's going to be the last one left alive. Unfortunately, he's not going to be allowed to go quietly either into the night because Minio is there. Picks up a kill, looks to upgrade his pistol too.
This is starting to look a little scary if you're Falcons. If you're a Falcons fan, there's definitely a little bit of concern here. As we've just hit round 10. So there is still, of course, quite a bit of wiggle room. But you would expect them to be doing a little bit better on this half. I did say, however, that this map was a bit of a coin flip for them.
Good initial kill from Kenny S coming in here. He backs off. Python goes in for a second one. Second dipping. They're not going to get punished for that. The bomb is there. Carlo's still going to have to try and pick that up, but trying to be a little bit more careful about it. His fallen comrades have gone down. And Molly's going to be potentially pushing Kenny S back as the flames lick at his feet. Doing 10 points of damage. 3v5. They're still going to be playing aggressive towards this angle. Smoke goes down. Looking to go in for the boost here. That may work out decently well. They played actually for a different angle. Kai going down to NBK. That might spell the end. And Kenny S is on fire through the smoke and flashed. He doesn't need to see the opponents. He can just sense them. Spider senses were tingling.
I mean, fair enough. I said he was someone we were looking to step up a little bit. And, yeah, well played. Well played indeed. A nice little 3K for himself. And that, honestly, a lot of that comes off the back. So I was just saying that some of those aggressive angles need to maybe be rethought. But literally in the next round, they take a pretty aggressive angle towards those stairs. And Kenny S goes nuts with a beautiful follow-up from Python. And at that point, 9, they keep pushing that same angle and they just keep toppling like dominoes. And it's happening again!
Oh my god. Team Falcons. They're just finding the right buttons to push here. And just decimating 9 in the home map. You love to see it. You also hate to see it. NBK pushes on through, on fire. Gets the kill there on Minio. Really well played. Tyler's in a good counter position. Takes down Python. But he's tagged down to 34. 2v3 is not over yet. Hadas is able to get the kill at the same time onto Body. Switches up his position. They're trying to go in for the same place over towards B. They're trying to hammer home the point that this is a site they can take, but they are struggling at times. Masuta's going to be the key player for this one. Hadas is going to be pushing up. AWP in hand. They have to spot out this player behind this initial just piece of wood. He goes with a peek. They're going to be flashed. He gets a double kill. They set him up. He knocks them down.
Dominoes keep falling, man. And like at the start of that round, again, those 2 early pickoffs right off the bat. And 9, to their credit, do a little bit of recovery. They manage to get a few kills for themselves, but it comes down to a 2 versus 3. And Falcons, again, with a great rotation, a good read onto where 9 are going to be positioning themselves, and a immaculate flash to come through and allow Masuta to get those last 2 kills. This is good work. They're starting to climb their way back in. Can't get too excited just yet. There is still a reasonable round deficit, but it's definitely starting to look up.
We're looking pretty positive, and unfortunately that might make them feel a little bit too overconfident on this one. Python's going to go down. He's actually been a key player. So is Kenny S, but he gets killed without any issues. Kai, good job. NDK going to get burned away from that position. He has to back off. Alex going to be going for the peak. Gets headshots. Sent packing. Sent down to the hells. Nade going to be doing a lot of damage. The push are going to be coming through. Minio's going to be in trouble. Masuta plays aggressive. Too aggressive. NBK going for the spray against nothing. No one's there, mate. What are you shooting against? Body. He's going to go as well play aggressive. Going to be able to find a double kill. That's good and all. That actually takes down 50% of your opponents, but in this situation, you're still going to be a man down. 9 with
and
the
on the wrong
advantage.
side of the map.
Yeah. Just all across the board in the wrong place. Let's see if he's in the wrong place, wrong time here, as he's going to be looking to go for the peak. Potentially going to get his head snapped off by Kyler, who's holding this area, holding this position over towards CT. He looks away at the wrong time. He's going to get sprayed down, but still survives it. Gets killed onto Body, who misses too many of his bullets.
So a big part of that is Python on the exact same boosted position over towards B that he was in the round before. 9 expecting that, peek out, get that shot. Happened off cam, but you could see it on the mini map, right? That's where Python died, and it was very telegraphed. Kenny is in a different position, but also a position where you expect someone to be behind those sandbags over on the A side. So again, he's going to get taken out really quickly. Body does really well to bring things back into a recoverable situation, but he's not able to finish it out, unfortunately. So this is a good recovery again from 9. I said it was too early to be getting excited for Falcons. 2 rounds down, but 9 instantly swing things back in their control. This looks like 9 are potentially going to run away with it.
Yeah, 9 have been doing really good. They've been able to go into recovery mode. Team Falcons, they've been having to play, trying to depend on their teammates. Just going for the lone wolf, lone ranger shots and positions. And well, MBK is going to get tagged down very early on. He's still going to be playing it super aggressive here. Now they know that their players are here. Molly's going to be coming out from his teammates. He's still going to be able to play aggressive on this angle. He's playing with death itself. He gets the kill. The trade comes out. Kenny S makes that work, but unfortunately Kenny S has no idea if the flash comes through, but unfortunately it was from Kai onto Kenny S. Caught with a nade in his hands. This round's over. Python left to try and survive. Well, if you can survive this, I mean, hardship is the fruit of life, as it were, so he's going to have to try and make this through. A1 into the next round. Is that going to make a difference, Sam?
This is character building for Python. Nah. I don't know, man. I mean, 9 coming into this next... Well, so far with 9 rounds for themselves... If Falcons can get 2 more, then they're at least on par with how they did on Ancient. And Ancient, they did manage to win, you know, kind of at the last moment, the last possible opportunity. They managed to bring it back in their favor. So it definitely feels possible. But again, they have to win the next 2 rounds to get them in that position. If they can't win these next 2 rounds, if 9 go into the half, 11-4, I don't care what law you try and cite, all right? That it's not happening. Falcons are going to be in a serious heap of trouble. And with how the economy is looking at the moment, the attempt to come back into it is going to be met with some serious resistance. And given the fact that they're on the CT side, it's going to be very easy for them to become completely overwhelmed.
That just sort of makes me think about what we were saying as we entered into this matchup, is the fact that 9 definitely have the advantage going into this. And so the fact that Ancient was such a close ordeal, and it was, I honestly expected to go into overtime as well, and the fact that Falcons were able to scrape it through, it was a scrape. It wasn't an easy matchup. So I have to wait and see what happens on the other side. I mean, if they can get at least 2 more rounds on the board, that might be something, but that's the max they can now get. 6-9 is the most optimal one here for Team Falcons with the current score line. Let's see if they can do it. We dive into the action. Aggressive push. Masuita's positioned up. Oh, body, come on. Burns to the flames, and now they're going to look to burn Kai alive. He's going to have to push through the smoke. What's Masuita doing? He dives through like a bat out of hell. He finds a kill to Midio. He turns up. His teammates are falling. And, well, Kai has an opportunity to be able to get a kill. He just turns around, takes care of business. MBK falls as well in that same moment. It looked like such a good opportunity here for Falcons, and Body finds one, but the trade comes through. And this is their issue. For every 1 kill they get, 9 are just able to get a double. Kenny S quickly back into this position is great, but Goofy's still going to be having this locked down. If Kenny S goes in for the over-aggression, he's going to fall, but he does get a kill. He has to run away. Run for the hills. Kyler's going to look to catch him off guard, though, as he flicks around the corner. Kenny S has this red. He's looking to back over towards the other side, but he's too slow. Kyler too fast, and now Python, again, the same player, is left wondering where his teammates have gone. He's going to have to stay alive, and he did this in the previous rounds with the A1. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again. I mean, he can't just save. He has to go for the clutch here. He's got no kits. There is a kit you can see on the screen over towards the opponents. He knows where it is, or at least it should have been called out to him. So this is why he's sort of wandering over here, as well as trying to get some information. The kit's here as well, and so is Hadas, who hits the headshot. What a round coming through. I thought Masuita was going to be able to do a lot of work there down on ramp, but he fell a little bit too short.
Yeah, I mean, I had some questions on that one, right? Like, he dives through the smoke, and that's cool. He gets into the back line, but then he's kind of caught out in no man's land. And up ramp, there are 2 9 players, and towards the bottom of the ramp behind him, there's another 2 players. So he just gets completely sandwiched, and all the value that he managed to get is very quickly wiped off the board. So it's quite unfortunate that that's how that plays out, but it's last round in the half now, and oh, okay, it's not as bad as I thought.
Oh. 2 down. Finally. 2 for 1 has gone in favor of Team Falcons, but for how long? Hadas and Ko are going to be pushing over towards B. NBK might well bite into this. If he looks away at the wrong time, he might fall, and that's exactly what happens. Kai able to get that kill. Body's still going to be here. Look to go for the trade, but the shots are going to be coming through the bottom of the smoke. They go down. Masuta, Python, last two left alive, and they're going to be baiting the players over towards the side of B. Kyle is still going to be staying there for a long time. Masuta's read onto this. He's actually going to be coming down behind at Hadas as well. He might just be able to catch one of the players off guard. Not the bomb holder. Still one look. He looks away, turns it back, he falls, and now Python, again, the last player here, Sam, in the final round of this half. He's got an AWP and a dream. The molly comes out, and, well, so does the bullet. Fantastic positioning and plays. Got to give massive props to the side of 9, winning the first half of their map pick. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Break up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, hurt you holding
Alrighty, diving into the second half here. 9 versus Team Falcons. Falcons are struggling as 9 are looking to dominate them on this map that they've proven themselves to be very versatile on. Falcons did such a fantastic job on their CT pistol side. I'm excited to see what they bring through on this one, but I have got a bit of a bad feeling because I think 9 maybe will be able to settle themselves up for this win here. The headshot through the wall is going to be doing a lot of damage. NBK down to 12 HP right off the bat. And, well, Falcons looking to play a little bit more slower now, a little bit more reserved after taking that initial damage. Never mind. Body going to be pushing up. He's been spotted. He knows this. Playing on the angle from the swing. Gets the damage, gets the kill. May not expect the player up behind him. He does. Gets the kill as well. This player is a one-man army. He gets a double. Now locks himself in this position behind some sandbags. Oh, my God. Kyler goes down. Goofy as well. The pistols are just not looking good for 9 whatsoever. Hadas is going to have to get a 5k, an ace. He turns around expecting the player to go in for the backstab, and well, he was right. Unfortunately, he decides to go off it, and it's actually going to end up being NBK getting that kill.
Apologies, I had my mic muted. These things do happen. Anyway, as I was trying to say, best possible start for Team Falcons. Get the bomb down, win the round more than anything else. So there's going to be a little bit of a spend into this. They've got some cash to burn, and it's an interesting buy from NBK, but I'm here for it. Oh. Never mind.
Okay, doing a good job there, trying his best. Gets one kill. Luke's trying to even up the odds. NBK going down is a big move, and well, Kyler takes care of business over towards Pythons. Unfortunately, he runs straight into the bullets of Masuta. I think the expectations from everyone is for 9 to be able to pull this one through. Falcons, they've been on a bit of a struggle after, well, bringing in this new roster this year. New players anyway. I mean, Body joining, strengthening up the resolve of this team, and obviously Kenny S as well. I think we all want to see Kenny S succeed at some level, but 9 has been such a good team. Oh, 5-7s again at Deagles. Kenny S, the man I just talked about, he's the last one left alive in a 1v4 versus pistols and an SMG, and he's spraying, it's going everywhere, but on the players, they fall on the pistol force from the side of 9, who just dominate them in this.
His movement there was so good. Pops up, moves to the side, friggin' dodging and diving, ducking and weaving, managing to stay alive under the fire of the AK. Fantastic. Horrible round for Falcons. Like, that could not have gone any worse. They came into that with so much to back them up, and 9 sat down with some pistol. Goes, that was devastating. That Falcons back down onto upgraded pistols.
Just knocking them back. I mean, 9, 12 rounds. Look at the decimate and dominate on this map, making sure teams know that this is theirs. Don't try and take it from them. Oh, that's good initial attempts, but it's not going to work. It's going to be K instead, who's going to be able to get a 3-piece before he falls to the deagle of Kenny S. A 2v2, I don't think I even expected it to come this close. Koofy looking to try and make this finish up here. Takes down Kenny S, who had the bomb. Suze is going to be able to pick up the AK. Oh no, he's still got the SMG on his back. Eventually going to trade up, but unfortunately, far too slow. Kayla's able to come up behind and get the kill by the time he decides to pick up the gun.
I want to say well done for keeping it expensive, especially given that that was just upgraded pistols, but at this point, that has stopped mattering. The only thing that matters now when you are at an 8-round deficit is that you need to be putting rounds on the board. And unfortunately, it just seems like that is a very tough ask for Falcons right now. With the limited amount of time and space they have to work with right now, and 9 just... Okay, that's a good start.
Python carries on. Gets another kill. Wait, hang on. What? They're turning their tables. They get the kills. They get the position in. Follow up smoke. Maybe it wasn't needed. Still good to have it in position, though. K and Hadas. The last one's left live, and it's not worth risking the AWP and A1 if you lose the AWP to Kenny S. That's going to just boosting them up, especially with that A1 as well. Oh, body goes down, but you know what? He loses a pistol. It's worth the attempt. If NBK plays risk with that, his gun, I don't think it's worth it. They also have extra armor. I don't think they should play around with this anymore.
All right, Eco 2 Electric Boogaloo, but this time, Falcons back with a vengeance, I suppose. Well done. Only losing one player as well, so in terms of their own long-term economy, that definitely makes a difference. It doesn't put them in a comfortable spot by any means, but they're on the right track. They're heading in that direction. Another round on the board here. Very weird round for 9 to win. I'm going to say exactly the same as what I said for Falcons. That was a terrible round for 9 to lose. And especially given what their econ looked like. I mean, this has been so back and forth just within this half that now 9 has a very strange buy. But they do still have that AWP. And Hades has been very good.
Okay, going to be coming in from above to try and destroy them. Minio 2, they're going to be backing off. They don't want anything to do with that area. And I don't blame them. They've not had too much luck. Wallbang from K comes through. It's not going to be to any success. Oh, Kenny S. He's going to be tagged down to 9 HP. The spray comes through from body. Fires one. MBK with one, but the trade's going to be coming thick and fast. Basuta, he's going to have to play aggressive against this AWP player who has already taken down one of his teammates, Python. Trying to go in for a bit of a self-boost there. If he had a teammate there to boost up, that would be absolutely golden. Apparently the only golden thing here is this 8K in the hands of Kenny S. Hadas goes in. The bomb is down. They have an opportunity to bring this back. They have got a player who's going to be sneaking up behind them. And he should be able to spot out 2 of the players as well. The shots come through onto both of them as well. They have to play with time, but they don't get it. Kenny S takes down Hadas. These 2 players are going to be on low HP. Flash comes out. He goes in for the shots. It doesn't land. He has to be careful. He's only got 9 HP. They're going for the smoke here. The defuse, they're still playing around with time. At the moment, he misses a shot. And the defuse can come out.
Falcons starting to feel like that shot at redemption is slowly slipping away. Winning that first map was huge. And given how close it was incredibly impressive. But now, on this map that we've never seen these 2 teams against each other on before, that Falcons does not have a lot of playtime on, and the little bit of time that they do have has been a complete coin flip 50-50. We knew that it was going to be a tough ask, and, well, that does indeed seem to be the case. 9 1 round away from map point, from taking us to map 3, and it looks like they may just secure it.
Okay, with that first initial kill, absolutely huge. Kenny, yes, with the scout. Goes in for the shot, hits it through the smoke, goes in for the follow-up, but decides not to shoot. May end up falling to this player. Body, though. Turns around, gets the initial damage, but it's going to be Minio getting shot by Kenny S in the end, so that does the kill. 4v3 advantage. Manpower on Team Falcon side by a long shot, but Kyler's in a great position. This flank is so crucial. If he can now just lock down this rotation, he's got pretty much half the map down by himself. And he's just going to continue pushing. He has no chill. He's just going to keep going. He doesn't know exactly where they are, but as soon as they make any noise, he's going to be able to go in for the backstab, and this should be the win and play from them. Okay, with the AWP as well. Gets the first shot. It's not going to be a kill. This means it's going to be harder for him to go in for the peak, but it just means that Kayla can now go for the action. Body is going to go down. Kay can't do anything. Wow! From behind. Kayla tries his best, but he's read like a book.
That's insane. All of those positions were so well read by Team Falcons. And as they started to move in towards site, right, we're looking at it, we're like, oh man, the pincer potential here, the lurk from behind, like this could all fall apart. But then you see one of Falcons' players, he's watching. He doesn't have his back in that direction, but he's kind of watching the cross, waiting for a player to potentially kind of cross in front of him. And I said, what?
Okay.
Guys, the round barely started. Calm down.
K is just like, YOLO, rushes in with the MP9 and kills Masuto, which is funny because that's the player who tended to go for a bit of a YOLO play down ramp with an MP9. So, oh, come on. Keep the X-ray on, please. I want to know what's going on. Oh,
Not allowed.
oh that's tried. Kind of with the A1 hit. He's a player who was key for the last round. Unfortunately, with him going down, it was just not meant to be. Well, you're going to be burning down that position. They should be able to push on through. Versus 2 pistols and a rifle. You'd think this is theirs in the bag. And Goofy falling, that's going to potentially secure it. Maybe not. Kyler, he's going to go mad. Finds 2 kills. All of a sudden, we're looking at a 2v2. Python's still going to be playing around with this. He's going to be going in for the plant. Kyler has to decide if he wants to try and be proactive on this. His teammate's going to be dead. It's going to be a 1v2. They're going to be playing solo, though. Luckily for Python, he gets the kill, but that was very dangerous.
4 rounds on board for Falcons in this half so far. Not bad. Not bad. It's not fantastic yet. They're not out of the danger zone. They're actually probably on the highway to the danger zone. But they're looking to take the next off-ramp. I've extended this metaphor far too long. But, I mean, yeah, Falcons are doing really well. Good adaptations, good reads into Nine's movements. Good responses, good angles, good utility.
Oh, what? NBK with the triple. Obviously, they're just pistols, but still.
Good stuff.
He was flashed. Python going to be playing aggressive. Does check the angle. That's very smart. And the last player is going to be kind of... He's not going to be looking to make this one, you know, a super fast one. He's got the Zeus in hand. Let's see if he can turn this around. Well, he turns around. Don't really see him being able to do too much here. He's going to get caught off hurt here. There you go, body. Headshot comes through. Are we looking at potential overtime? I mean, it's still a long way off here, Sam.
I mean, I predicted at least 1 overtime. So if it's going to be this map, why the hell not? I could see it happening. Falcons starting to really pick up the pacing here quite a bit. Bearing in mind that was an anti-eco, so that does go the way we expected. Nine's struggling quite a lot here against the Falcons on squad. There's a lot of bro.
Oh, right off the bat. Just
The same spot, bro. I'm so mad.
I think Falcons have realized, being like, okay, we made all these mistakes on towards this area. How about we try to, you know, exploit these issues on the other side? So as soon as they do this, they're actually going to be able to get some kills. Body, he's going to go in for the peek. Oh! Hades is able to react eventually, gets the kill, but the trade does come through. Python, they may not expect K to be this close around the corner. Sitting on this smoke at the moment, Kenny S is going to be the one exposed as well with an AWP. It's not going to be looking good. The kill comes through. He's going to be able to back off. Goes in for a second. Doesn't get it. He falls. NBK with the triple of all things. He comes through. This ain't a pistol round.
All right, fair enough, MBK. I mean, go off, I guess. Man, I was about to go off, I swear. I know that that's a good spot, right? It's a really good angle. You can catch players off guard. But see, the thing about catching someone off guard, Dungeons & Dragons players will know this. They need to not know you're there. And if they suspect you're there, you're not going to surprise them. And unfortunately, Nine have done this so many rounds in a row that Falcons have just gone, yeah, there's probably someone there.
Someone behind us. We can feel them creeping. Nine, they're such a good team. They're falling apart on the precipice of being able to try and bring this back and go through to the third map. The shot's going to be coming out. Body's going to get shot through the smoke. He's going to fall. Hades with the deagle from above. Should be able to find a couple as well. A flash from Kai. K is going to be absolutely fantastic. He's going to be able to do a lot of damage, but can't hit the shots. Neither can Hades. They're going to be going down. Goofy the trade-off. But it doesn't work. Kai's going to be the last one left alive. 5-7 in hands. If he can get a kill, if he can get anything on this, it'd be fantastic. He has to do the damage to their side, and he is actually in a decent position. But saying that, he gets the headshot. But unfortunately, I think it was more of a neck shot there. Python only tagged down, not killed.
just like grazed past his ear, you know, gave him a little bit of a haircut. Wow, Falcons, they have closed this deficit. Let's just remember that we came into this half at 11-4. This has been awesome to watch from Falcons. This comeback has been huge. And 9, I mean, they're falling into this trap. They've become so telegraphed, so readable. And to be fair, the Falcons players, particularly players like MBK, have stepped up in a huge way. And it's making a massive difference.
9 looking to try and start this one a little bit better off. Falcons have just been dominating them on the last couple of rounds, but okay, he's in such a good position to take this, but unfortunately the timing is wrong. They get the kills, NBK and Body. They find a couple of kills each. They open up this site. 9 had such a good opportunity, but unable to contend with it. People may be wondering why we're talking so much about Falcons. It's because they're on the come up here. 9 have played so dominantly on this map. But they're just falling apart at the seams at the last moment. The last hurdle. The last 2 rounds here, Sam.
Like we said, it was an 11-4 half. And 9 have just let it completely slip away. That's devastating for them. Forced into a save here because look at that cash. Or lack thereof. Falcons, on the other hand, have more money than they know what to do with. They could buy it for themselves and 9 and probably still be fine. Which is a very scary thought. Of course, they're not going to do that. In fact, they're going to take even more guns away because, no, you're not allowed an opportunity. You're not allowed to play the game.
They need these kills as well. Goofy has to try and stay alive. He gets 2, and he stays alive. That's huge. They need to whittle down the economy of Falcons badly. Oh, my God.
So impressive. I feel like I need to just drive home this point again. The reason that we're putting so much emphasis on Falcons right now is because they have never beaten 9. In fact, in the times that they've come up against one another, it has been 2-0 victories for 9 every time. This is the first time that Falcons have so much as taken a map off of them. And to be fair, a lot of their matches have been close, right? We spoke about one map went into double overtime, one map went into quadruple overtime. So it's not like Falcons can't step to 9 in this manner. We know they can, but it's the first time that they've been able to cross that threshold, get a map win, and are currently staring down the possibility of actually winning a series. All right, guys, all you 9 fans, I get it. You're sad they're losing, but we have to give Falcons their props. They are doing very well right now, and 9 need to make some changes. They've been way too readable.
Yeah, the same trick can only work so many times. Falcons made a lot of mistakes. 9 made a lot of successes. They were doing so well. Oh, NBK, come on, mate. Flashing yourself like that is a bit ridiculous. 9's position may work out here, and Minio going to be able to get an initial bit of damage. It's not going to be much to write home about. Well, I think Falcons are probably going to be playing a little bit slower. They've decided not to play as aggressive up towards ramp, and this is what we're talking about. Try to change up your predictability. Okay, he's trying to spot anything on the side of these cement bags, but he's not really given too much aside from a couple of bullets rattling his way. Hey, going for the peek, the flash, it comes out, perfect time, and he gets a double, almost a triple. Kenny S rebuttals with a kill of his own, but all of a sudden, it's looking super bad for Falcons. They're down to 2 players, the bomb is picked up, but the damage comes out. Kenny S. He tries to retort with a shot of his own. Python. He's going to be playing slow and quiet himself. Goes for the shot, misses the first one. He doesn't quite realize there's a player right behind him. Kayla with the P90. It doesn't matter. Hadessa gets that kill. Kenny S going to be left in a 1v3. Smoke goes out. It's not going to be good enough. He's going to have to do a lot more than this. The smoke isn't a wall. They can still push through it. The nade comes out, but as soon as he goes for a single touch on this bomb, he's going to get pushed.
Hey, we talk about making silly mistakes, and that was around that 9 probably shouldn't have won, and they take a very strong advantage of Falcons' overconfidence, shall we say. well done to them, snagging a few guns at the end of that round as well to make sure that their buy into this round isn't going to be as heavy as it could have been. And that's great news for them because, again, this is now going to be map point. If they win this, they take us to map 3. And they're looking to make my prediction of a 2-1 come true. Maybe not in Falcons' favor, but hey.
MBK pushes up, they play aggressive. Kayla caught off guard. Neil's the only player there trying to support this position. Goofy trying to go for the trade, but it's going to be difficult. They've got this one round they need. MBK goes down. Good grenades, good utility coming out from 9. This could be it. They could be taking it to the 3rd map, but at the same time, Falcons looking to try and shut it out now. Kenny S gets the kill on Goofy. The guns they had, they've been torn apart from their hands. The last round, 9, in my opinion, were looking really good. But they had to try and, obviously, make the success on the back of Falcons' mistakes, in which they did. And now Falcons, they come alive, they push over towards B. This time they change up the tactics. They play a rush over towards the B site. Play it really well, and, well, 9 were just caught off guard completely.
Another round in the bag here for Falcons. Even when they stumble. How's that song go? I get knocked down, but I get up again? Never gonna keep me down.
Badass. Good initial kill. Gets the 2nd one as well. Little bit of extra money in the bag. Okay, rather. I thought it was going to be Hadass going to be able to get a couple of kills there, but no, it is that one player. Hadass is going to be pushed to the ladder room. He stays alive.
I was going to say expensive round for Falcons. They don't care. They have so much money. It is a non-issue at this point. So close to the finish line. 9 struggling to close it out. We've seen this before so many times, that mid to late round becomes so difficult to maneuver, and it's becoming so much more important for 9 here to stay alive, to stay in this upper bracket.
Yeah, whichever team, they can be going down to the lower bracket. That is not what you want. They'll face up against domination in the first round of lower bracket. But it's not over yet. 9, they still have guns. They've got 2 chances to win this. And then overtime as well. It's a high chance they do this. They've got the guns, they've got the utility. Minio with the nade. It only does 7 points of damage. Side of Falcons are slowly starting to creep up. Goofy in towards mid. He has to hold on to this position, but he's going to get mollied out. He has to back off. Change position. Flash going to be coming out, allowing for that peek as well. Good teamwork from 9. They badly need this round now. They don't want to go through to the following one. They've got no money in the bank on most of their players. Hey, Hadass is going to be able to spot out potential player here, but nobody swings, gets the kill. Hadass too slow to respond. Usually on point, but not this time round. 9 are just being decimated. Goofy with 1, but they're going to be getting answered back with 2. Goofy, he turns around, gets another. He's in a 1v3. This could be the 14th round on the board. It is. And no money, or very little on a couple of players. They can force into this, and they have to.
This could be it. This could be overtime. The one we predicted. The one we expected. And it looks like this is where it's going to finally happen. Seeing that pause come out. It's a good time as any, I suppose. 9 want to close this out. They need to figure out how they're going to do that. Falcons have just been so good at consistently reading into their movements. So good at winning out those duels. So good at trading when 9 get a kill. To keep things at least somewhat in their favor. So 9 really need to figure out what is their strategy going to be for what they hope will be the last round, particularly because they don't have a full strong buy out of this. It's a force. There's an MP9 on the board. It's not ideal by any measure. And this has to be perfect. It has to be clean, or we are going to hit overtime.
I have a feeling 9 may just be able to bring this back. Falcons, they will trip at the last hurdle. Well, it's not even the last hurdle. One of the last hurdles for them. 9. They need this. They do not want to go to that lower bracket. They've been doing so well recently against top tier teams. Even on a map like this. You can see even just from the utility from Falcons, they're kind of stumbling a little bit. That flash from body missed. It's actually going to cause them to reconsider where they're going. Kenny S was flashed, body was flashed. Didn't work. 9, meanwhile, their position is fairly decent right now. Goofy, if I'm right in saying, has been boosted up in towards that mid position. They've got Kayla over towards the B site. He's playing from rather far back at the moment, but I think that makes sense considering they've only got really one person who can play fast over there. K is going to get tagged down heavily. That's not going to be information that Falcons have in their book at the moment. But body, he opened this up before, took down Hadas, he was in that angle with AWP. Push comes through, Hadas is going to be behind cement bags. Body opens it up again, NBK onto Hadas, this is looking detrimental. Goofy has to find these kills, gets 1, gets 2. They might just be able to bring this back, but the Tech 9 from Kenny S is going to be able to find one, going for the second one as well, going to be able to get it. Now Kyle is going to be the last one left alive, but he can't do it. That's overtime.
You know what? I called it. That's all I'm going to say about that. I called it. I knew we would get at least 1 overtime here today. And I must say, I predicted a Falcons 2-1 at the start of the broadcast. I'm feeling the 2-0, Tom. I'm starting to feel it. I know you predicted the 2-0 for 9, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Falcons feel... We mentioned it at the beginning of the broadcast, right? Falcons is a team that has a lot to prove, particularly some of these players. Players like Kenny S, who have played at the top level. Players like Mr. as well, who has played at a top level, maybe not as extensively as Kenny S, but he's been there. Even a player like Body, who's bounced around a few Tier 2 teams, most recently, as we said, on Heat, but never managing to really crack into those higher tiers. And, of course, some of the newer players that are looking to make themselves known and prove themselves. Very much unproven, untested talent. So when you have that much willpower, that much tenacity, and that much storied experience, eventually, that's going to start to come to fruition. It's taken a little bit of time for them to really get on their feet. We spoke about it, in previous seasons, and they've struggled against 9 in the past, but they've really started to step up here. And 9, to their credit, has still kept it very, very close. They're still an exceptional team. And we knew that coming into this. We were under no illusions, right? You even said you think they're going to win it outright. But Falcons have done well to adapt, and that's such an important key aspect in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we've been waiting for such a long time for Falcons to sort of activate and actually be a solid team. Talking about the player list, they're just such solid players. But they've just seemingly been struggling for so long. And I mean, the last map was 16-14. It wasn't an easy map for Falcons to win and overcome, and it was their map pick. They come into this one, they take it to overtime, and it's still been a struggle. It's the fact that they were able to obviously bring it through on their T side. And yeah, I mean, I made my prediction on the fact that I think 9 were going to be able to win this outright. I was wrong. And you know what, I'm fine with that, because as long as it's a good match, that's all that matters.
And it really has been, to be fair.
First overtime, Sam. Here we go.
We dive into the deep waters. Orps on the board. Kenny and Hades. Gonna look to make some space for their teammates. I'm so excited to see how this is actually gonna end up. There's so much potential here on both of these rosters, and a part of me would be pretty down for a third map.
Seamus just looking to try and deny that opportunity, trying to push in. Hadas gets the first kill, going for the second one as well. This is the shots we want from this player. Body takes down K. It might be it. Too little, too late. A 2 for 1, not in their favor. And I guess looking to be active here. Oh god, Goofy goes down. Python. He's alive and kicking. Getting that kill is good. And he is still alive at the moment. His position, they have an idea as to where he may well be playing. That smoke. Going to be putting them off a little bit. Falcons going to have to play a little bit slow with only 3 players. Minio playing super aggressive here. So you have to wait until that smoke dissipates. Body just playing behind cement bags at the moment. He's not looking to overdo this. They've got one player doing something, and that's going to be Python. Slowly pushing his position up behind them at this point. Trying to find anything here. There we go. He takes the initial fight, gets a kill. This is going to cause a rotation from Hadass as well as Kayla going to be going down. He's been spotted on ramp, I think. Now he has. No!
Oh!
He gets the kill. What's going on? Kenny S, AWP in hand. Goes with the beak. Fails it. Python has to come in to save the day. Kenny S going to be caught in the crosshairs. And Hadass with the flick down gets the headshots. They want to take it to third map. Python does not. One kill comes through. He hasn't got the bomb. Now he has, but he's only got 17 seconds. He can't rotate. He has to play up on towards this site. Going all over the place. He's got 10 seconds at the moment. He has no idea where this player is. He has to go for the plant right this second. The denial's looking to come through. They know he can't get off the bomb. Hadass is going to go for the shots. Gets the kill. That is a 4-piece if I've seen any.
The craziest thing to me, so Body's positioning is so good. It's so good, and you're like, oh man, he's just about to win this whole round for his team, but he swings out and he loses against the player who wasn't even looking at him. And while he's dying to this player, Kenny S is not swinging. He doesn't peek out until well after Body has died. And by the time he actually does, Minio's looking at him, so he's forced to retreat. And eventually he does go down. And you bring it down to one player to try and 1v2 the situation when the bomb isn't even planted yet. That's always going to be incredibly difficult.
Solid moment coming out from that player. AWP in hands, and this is why I expected more for hit from him before overtime, but he just couldn't keep up with the pressure. Body is making mincemeat of him with his rifle. K gets the kill into Kenny S. That's a good start to this round. Goofy's going to be able to look to catch these players off guard. Gets a double kill. Just sprays them down. There's no chance. They're just falling like flies. Python, the usual suspect, left to lurk. There's no point in no real point in clutching. Well, not clutching. Sorry, saving here. He's got to try and make this work. Had easy, as people in chat were saying. Python, he's going to be going over the push here still. Still life in this round, but not for long. His head is found. He's gone down. Clean round coming in from the side of 9.
Credit where it's due. There's been a very good wake up from 9. This is the sort of play that we'd been expecting kind of throughout their CT side, and we have seen glimpses of it, but now that we've hit overtime, they've really kind of accelerated a little bit. They've definitely picked up the pace quite drastically, and they know that they need to, because again, they need to win this map to stay in the game and to keep us, or to take us to map 3. So it's a good recovery here from 9. How do Falcons deal with it? Oh, they kill that player in the same spot that he's always in. Cool. I'm so triggered, man.
Either way, Goofy's done a good job in the past. To see if they can do it again and try and make up for his mistakes there. Kayla's going to be pushing in. Going to be able to find one kill. That trade is good. Masuta goes down. Nade going to come out from Minio. That lands and it kills NBK. Solid utility usage. Going to be coming out from 9. K coming out from behind. Finds one. Kenny S with the trade. No AWP in his hands. Not this time round. Body. He's pushed up already. Somehow made his way all the way up here. Hadass is not having anything to do with this. Oh! Body. Too greedy. Pushes up. He's going to get found. Now Kenny S is going to be left in a 1v3. He's good with the rifle, but is he good enough? Finds the first. Has to go in for the second one as well. He knows an AWP's found that corner. Has to go for them, but they can't do it. The shoulder peek. It's too distracting. Hadass peeks around the corner. Crouches. Gets the shot. Really well played. First half of this overtime. Going in favor of the team that picked this map.
Much better from 9. Lose that first player in that telegraph position, but the follow-up is there. They have teammates to answer back when 9 start to get a little bit cheeky, start to get a little bit aggressive, force 9 to have to rotate all the way over back towards the A site and cover some really, really solid angles to deny any movement. This was a much, much better round. It's what we needed to see from them ages ago, and it's nice to see that it is coming out now, right? This is the 9 that we expected to be showing up this evening. This is the 9 that we're a little bit more used to. Yes.
Solid player. The fact that they're in overtime, I don't want to put it on his shoulders. It was definitely a team thing, especially with Goofy's position and being very predictable. But he wasn't as sharp towards the end of before overtime. But into overtime, like I said, they've kind of stepped up to the plate. They've been doing really well. See if they can finish this off. All they need is one round. On their T side, we saw how dominant they could be on this side as well. See if they can do it again. Okay, going to be starting off with a bang. They get kills. It's going to be NBK for them as well. Body as well. This round is looking to be over before it even starts. Wow. I said that they dominated on the T side. I didn't expect it to be this dominant without another round going through. They're going to be able to find a double kill actually from the side of Falcons. Masuta, Python, chime in with a couple. They have to push this towards 9. Goofy going to be looking to look up behind them. Gets the kill. Looking to teach them a lesson. Masuta, last one left alive. I'm right in saying the youngest player on this team, and unfortunately unable to win that out. GG, well played. 9. Overcome the hurdle at last and win their map out. Finding it even more difficult than Falcons did to be able to win their map.
A much better recovery from 9, right? Like I said, things were looking a little dicey on that map. It was looking a little less coordinated than what we're used to from the 9 roster. But once they hit overtime, once their backs were against the wall, they managed to pick it up very, very well. And of course, that means that we're going to be heading over to map 3. And now, I don't want to freak anybody out. I don't want to alarm anyone, but we're going to Nuke. And the last time they played on Nuke, it went to quadruple overtime.
And who won that one?
That was 9. That was 9. So, actually, my apologies. My apologies. It was only double overtime. My bad. Only 2 of them, right? Because that's so much better. So we could be in for another absolute treat of a map between these 2 teams. I am super excited to see how we conclude this series.
Yeah, and with that, we're going to go into a quick break. Make sure to go grab your popcorn and drinks, and we'll see you in a bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, we go into the third map after overtime on the previous one. 9 versus Falcons.
Thought it was over. Nope. To an extent, it's just beginning. 1-1, an even slate, and this is anybody's game.
You got the Julies on Goofy. Kenny S going to be taking down Hattie S. That is not going to be looking so good for them, but Goofy from above, blind. It doesn't matter. He gets a triple. And now Falcons are going to have to answer back in kind. Then we've got 2. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Oh, headshots is clean from both of these players. MBK and Python did not stand a chance.
Quick and easy for 9. The Doolies coming in clutch there from above. It was high noon, and that's for certain. Nice round win there. Falcons not able to get a bomb down, not able to get some extra cash for themselves, so very curious to see what they do here. Okay, cool. Sometimes you'll see like an attempt at some upgraded pistols, but the smart call, keep cash in pocket, look to the next round.
Yes, peeking up towards Marshmallow, gets a kill. Looking to go for a second one as well. These pistols are no match here for these rifles as they come through and look to dominate this 9. They've had enough. They made mistakes. But they pulled it through to this, through overtime. MBK, last one to go down, but clean around. 2 HP of one of the players, though. It was rather close.
I mean, the confidence that 9 is showing right now is insane. That aggressive push into outside, so cheeky. And Hades managing to get 2 kills there. And he had 2 players trained in on him for a moment there, but still comes out alive on the other side. 5 players that survive into this next round. That is fantastic for 9's long-term economy. But of course, Falcons coming in with rifles now, coming in with a chance to turn things back in their favor. We saw them do it on Vertigo. Round 3, they started getting rounds.
Oh, Fire's going to be burning MBK alive. He has 0 impact on this round now. Unable to do enough. And Masuta going to get destroyed through the boost in that position. Body gets a kill onto Hades. Yes, that is an absolute great one. Okay, look, still alive at the moment. This bonus round, 9. They want this in the bag. Having only lost 1 player, it does look hopeful for them. Masuta MBK haven't fallen in towards this position. Python, before the flash even goes off, gets the kill. Minio goes down. They're going to be turning around instead. They're not looking to continue down that vein. Body is going to be the first one to potentially fall here. He's going to be meeting up with these players, not looking at the angle correctly. K reads on this perfectly. Kayla comes in with one as well. Python, he can't answer back.
Only losing 2 players. 9 are going to be happy with that. Again, Falcons go for a... I say again. So they did it on the pistol round. Second round, they didn't really have a chance to pick a direction. They were leaning towards outside, but 9 just kind of smashed into them like a runaway train. Third round, again, leaning towards that lobby push. Again, just not given the chance, right? A little bit of chip damage, followed up by a molly, and suddenly your player down, and all your plans are out the window. Down to a Tech 9 rush. Again, it's going to be... not through lobby, in fact, over towards ramp.
Good nade as well, going to be coming through. Doesn't find the kill. 12 bullets, that's going to cause a reload. K goes up towards heaven. That caused a bit of over-aggression from this side on the T's. No, they push down towards B. Goofy finds one. Kenny S and his teammates do make it through eventually. Get the bomb down. Oh, they go for the peek. Eventually get the headshot. Kayla's going to get a headshot by his own teammate, I think. If I'm right in saying. They're still going to be playing aggressive here. They do find one. Goofy with a trade-off. Yeah. There we go. Video going to be peeking down, going for the kill. Good flash coming out from this team. It's going to be NBK. Last one left alive, and he gets one. Got it for the second one as well. Multiple headshots in a row. Unfortunate for him. Minio's got the same plan.
Again, a decent round to come through. You know, only losing 2 players. Ideally, you'd like to lose no players, but 4 rounds in a row. You're winning. Stay winning. Falcons do get a bomb plant, so at least there's extra cash in bank, and that gives them a healthy bit of cash into this round. So they're going to be feeling pretty good with what they're bringing to the table here. Round 5 tends to be a momentum shifter, at least in my opinion. It's where you're going to be a little bit more confident, depending on how you spent the first 4 rounds, and I do mean spent. But with the way Falcons have played this, right, they come into this very, very healthy. AWP on the board for Kenny S. It's another lobby push, but they do get the opener.
Yes. Unfortunately, picking up some bad habits. Doesn't get the shot off. Kenny S. Going to have to try and get a rebuttal in there. NBK gets killed. Minio trying to bounce away from this position. And Cade through the smoke. Edge of the smoke gets the kill onto body. Suiter's going to be pushing through the smoke towards Secret. Oh no, he took too long. Kenny S gets the kill, but now you're down to 2 versus 3, and you have... Well, you have 0 advantage on this map. You're going to have to do a lot better than this. Falcons, this was the map. The round that could have been the game changer. But instead, it's not. And Goofy's going to be from above, gets the kill onto Kenny S. This player, we wondered what Goofy would show up. And it's being the Goofy that has been doing so well for his team, especially into this map.
Gonna take a quick peek at the last time these two teams played up on Nuke, and it was an 11-4 half in favor of 9. So I'm not terribly concerned just yet. Look, ideally, we'd like to see Falcons get a few more rounds, right? Otherwise, we have a similar situation to what we saw on Vertigo. You know, if they just managed to get a few more rounds in the first half, maybe they could have secured it. So similar thing here. Falcons going to be looking to try to get more than 4 if possible. But for now, they got to aim for 1.
Yep. Yes, watching up towards Silo. They called it Marshmallow the other round. It's because it's the old cool for it. And, you know, slightly alternate to 1. Oh, NBK. He's going to be outgunning these players. We don't see it. But we know it's there. NA observing the times. Waddy gets another kill there. Just absolutely obliterating this side. Maybe it wasn't the 5th round. It was the 6th round. It's going to be the swinger here. Python, pistol in hands. As Squeaky going to be churning up. Looks to do damage. He does, but not the kill. Kayla's still alive at the moment. Goofy peeks out. He falls. It's going to be a player with 3 HP to try and clutch this. There's no way. You don't even bother.
Now, I think at that point, Python is screaming, he's literally won. Which is one of the times where it's actually true. Very seldom when your teammate says he's literally won, is he in fact literally won. But a good comeback here from Falcons. This was their 2nd attempt at an outside push. And it worked out really well. Bearing in mind, of course, the first time that they did the outside lean, they didn't get a chance to push. 9, like I said, right, ran at them like a freight train. And Falcons didn't have an opportunity. It was also a bit of an anti-eco. It was 9's force, so Falcons only had pistols, not much to work with. This time around, weapons in hand, NBK going absolutely mad in the first couple of rounds. Their body getting that beautiful 3rd shot towards 9's spawn point. And at that point, you have a massive player advantage. And Python going on a slight lurk in through lobby as well. While he doesn't manage to secure a kill, he does a ton of damage, gives over a whole lot of information, and that's a round in the pocket for Falcons, who said they were looking towards 1. They've managed to get that first one. Now we got to another and another and turn it into their own little runaway train.
They had some fantastic shots. And honestly, NBK, he's been such a good component for ADS. He's done a lot of damage. He's been able to outshoot him with the AK at times versus the AWP. ADS moves away. Oh my god, that timing. He repositions. He has this on lock. Kenny S is going to be going in for the boosted peak. This may well work out. He gets the shoulder shots. Not the kill. That's so unfortunate. ADS lives to fight another day, but for how much longer, we don't know. He's sticking at ramp at the moment. He has got a backup in the form of Minio. NBK going to be burning out of positions, trying to figure this out. His teammates as well being a little bit slow. They do have Masuta, who's down towards office at the moment on B. Good position in. Minio's going to be playing aggressive. Gets a kill on NBK. That's a big one. He's been a game changer for them. Last round was all thanks to him and body. And he just going outside. Is going to be K beating him to the punch, though. Gets the kill onto body. Chucks down a smoke, I'd imagine, to try and help himself survive. And yes, takes Kenny S. Pack in. Gets the kill. Python going to be low as well. He's got the AWP in hand. Same HP exactly as Hades, as he was legged by an AWP too. They know he's out here. They can just isolate him and take him out. I don't really foresee him being able to do too much here. It's going to be a wallbang coming through. K gets the kill. Misuto onto one, but it's not meant to be. Minio, I think, was up on the... Yeah, he was on silo. Gets the kill.
Lobby just ain't it. Just ain't it. And they use quite a bit of that util very early on. So when they do start posturing towards outside, there's no smokes, there's no flashes. They've got nothing to enable their cross so that they can try and get down Squeaky. And while they're in the midst of trying to cross, Hades is just picking them off one by one. That was pretty much the story of that round.
In a roundabout way, it was indeed. If they'd been able to get that initial kill on Hades, that would have been a whole different ballpark. No, a little bit lackluster. They're going to be pushing over towards A this time round. It's going to be Goofy smashing them down. Kayla as well from above. They're just being decimated. Wow. Python, last one left alive, sitting in A main alone. The rest of his team sundered to the ground. He's going to just kind of wander away. Eventually found by Minio. Really good round from 9. They're just looking so dominant on this map.
Falcons starting to feel the pressure a little bit here. I suspect they came into this map knowing that it was going to be difficult. And of course, the fact that they lose the knife round and have to start on T side definitely plays a factor. I think if they got to start on the CT side, maybe they have a little bit more confidence. But having to start here on T side. And I think that there's a part of them that must feel a little discouraged after Vertigo. Not completely, right? Not to the point where you've just like boomed. But they came so close to snatching that map away. And at the finish line, 9 just pulled it straight back in their arms. And Falcons are just going, how could we have stopped that from happening, right? We did so much, and it just wasn't enough in the end. So they come into this map, and there has to be at least a little bit of trepidation. But hopefully they can shake that off fairly quickly. Into this round, it's just going to be 1 rifle and a few Tech 9. So there is the potential here. I'm expecting a rush of some description. And when it looks like this, it's likely to be a lobby rush, right? Like they try to ramp rush. And to be fair, they got onto site and they got the bomb down. So that was pretty big. So they might even do that again, knowing that they'd been able to do it before. And this time having a rifle in their back pocket. But more often than not, you're going to see something like this pushing through lobby. And as we've seen, lobby has not been the most effective area for them to push into. 9's util has just been so good. Mollies to cut off entry, smokes to deny sightlines. And the moment Falcons try to push through, right, you're met with a barrage of bullets. Because when you're in that tightly enclosed area, very few places you could possibly be. So the barrage of bullets comes through. You're likely going to lose a player before you even step foot through the door. And that's going to put you on the back foot instantly. So very curious to see what their play is going to be with this one. We know that outside tends to... Well, it has worked that one time when they had some smokes and they committed to it early on. So who knows? Maybe that's the play this time around.
I mean, you said a lot there.
I did. I said so much.
And I mean, a lot of it was right, but at the end of the day, I don't really know. It's going to be coming down to if 9 can adapt. They took a long time to adapt on the last couple of maps, and obviously the first map, it wasn't fast enough. Second one, honestly, no, it shouldn't have gone to overtime. They should have been able to win that one out, but we could see where it was going, which is why we both predicted overtime so well on it. And then Falcons, they did adapt, and that's why they were able to take it, obviously, all the way to 15-15. There is potential, but this is Nuke. I just don't know. It's going to be down to Kenny S. And also Python, he's on 0-9 at the moment. He's had 0 impact on this map. He was crucial for them to be able to make the comeback on that previous one. Kenny S's reaction time seems to be a little bit off today. He's not been as much of a sharpshooter as we may wish. Especially if you compare it to, like, Kenny S, and, for example. The UI is definitely screwed up a little bit at the moment. We haven't got CTs versus CTs. There you go. It is now fixed. Yeah.
All right, Falcons. Oh, we've got a second AK on the board here. So there's a little bit more potential in this, a little bit more kick, possibly. And we do have a posture over towards outside this time around again.
They've gone down secret multiple times, and it's not proven too well for them. Hadias is going to be able to spot a player, has so much time to react, gets the kill, and his teammates rotated on through secret. It's going to be K. This round, I mean, we always talk about wanting to have explosive rounds if you have the Tech 9s. And there was just zero of that. No explosiveness whatsoever. They go outside, they get found, and they're just being picked apart. K knows where another one is. Nate comes out. That's going to take them down quite heavily as well. Down to 74 HP. Another nade falls on his head, along with the molly. Kenny S is not going to be super happy with that either. Well, it's not over yet. There's still 3 players. Kenny S is able to pick up the AK as well. Probably should be getting dropped over towards Python, but it's not really too much of a big deal compared to when you have an AWP and have super low HP. 1 round on the board. This is the decider. So if you're just joining us, 9 versus Team Falcons in the ESL Challenger League top bracket. Whoever loses this will go down to the lower bracket and have to face off against Domination. 2 different words there. Not just domination.
Oh.
Domination.
Alright.
Yeah, a bit of a weird one. 9 won their map pick. Falcons won their map pick as well. Python, he's just like, I'm just going to YOLO out here.
Alright.
Makes him think about not pushing.
I don't have an AK, so it's fine. I'll see what I can do. The answer to that was not much. Not much. The outside push this time around does not work out the way they would have wanted. Relatively slow push as well, given the fact that they had 3 Tech 9s. I was expecting something a little bit more explosive. Not to be the case. 8 rounds on board for 9. They've already won the half. Looking like this might just be a very one-sided second map win for 9 in the series. They're just not giving any space, right? Like, this is very reminiscent to Ancient first half. Map control on point, and Falcons just can't move.
We're a few seconds into this round. They've already lost a player. Oh! Masuda's going to answer back! KDS as well! K goes down. KDS as well. This is big news. Kayla drops down towards Secret, looking to try and stay alive. Goofy's going to be under a lot of pressure. Smoke comes out to try and cover up his secret area there. Try and make sure he can peek in towards A main. Kayla has to push up. He finds a headshot but falls as well. Good recovery. Goofy in the smoke is going to be pushing out as well. You have to wonder if they have any idea that he's here. There's a player that's going to be pushing through the smoke. Goofy was not able to spot that out. Kenny S on the other side of the smoke takes a shot. He should be going down here. The trade has to come through. Body turns around just in the moment of time to get that kill. 2v1 Minio. It's all going to be sitting on his shoulders here. Python, he's got 0 kills yet. The bomb has made its way down towards B. So you know what? We should see the plant come through. Minio still has this one. Has a potential chance of a recovery, and he's going to catch a play off guard. It's going to be Python. He still goes through with 0 kills. Body knows that there's a player here. If he decides to plant, it's going to be dangerous. If he decides to go for the rotation, it's still going to be dangerous because he knows that this player can make it up, but he has to make a decision, and he hasn't. He's trying to bait this player out. And Minio unsure on it. Still has a fast rotation route, so he knows he can just wait. And the smoke's now dissipated. Body, he waited far too long for this. Minio is going to be pushing up around Silo. Body has to have a perfect read on this. He's going to be jumping up a little bit higher, trying to get a bit of a boost, but he's caught off guard. He took too long. Really well played by Minio in a 1v2. Python having 0 effect on this game so far.
Okay, is he actually on 0? Because there's no way he has 2 deaths. I think he disconnected.
He was on 0 to 9 before.
Really? Jeez, and I mean, he was really good on the first couple of maps. Like, he was really showing up. And on this map, he just... To be fair, a lot of that is on 9 just sitting on them. constantly. I mean, the way that round started, Nine get over aggressive, they get overconfident, they just lose 2 of their players completely unnecessarily, and Minyo somehow clutches that out in a 1v2.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yes, with the first kill, Python goes down. That's going to be painful. A little bit triggering. Kenny, yes, there we go. Gets a kill. K goes down. MBK around this corner. He's caught off guard. Goofy makes mincemeat out of him. Kenny S onto Henny S as well. This aggression is on their side, but Body's going to fall Kayla. Kyler rather does a great job. Gets a double kill. And Kenny S, he's the last one left alive, Sam. I just don't understand how this is going so badly for Falcons. Because there's not many nice things I can say about them at this point, because they have just been stumbling over themselves round after round. Nine, on the other hand, have just been decimating them. Read them like a book. Even when they're down to one person. Minio, he absolutely destroyed them. Python, he was too focused forward ahead. And he left in this situation where Kenny S dies as well. That's an ult picked up. Means they have another ult into the next round, so their economy is booming.
Again, I have to wonder, you know, was the result of that last map something that just kind of put a downer on Falcons? Because they looked so much better on the other maps. And to have floated Nuke, in your mind, you're thinking, well, they have to be at least marginally comfortable on it. That's normally what happens. The map that gets floated out, it's generally a map that neither team is particularly confident on, but it's one that they're, you know, not terrible on either. You know, it's all right. It's a middle ground. From what I'm seeing right now, Falcons, they haven't joined the server. And that sounds terrible, but when you compare this with what we saw on the previous 2 maps, this takes disappointing to a whole other level. We were expecting so much more out of them, and Nine has just put them in their place, round after round.
Rightfully so. Nine was stumbling all over the place in the second half of the last game. Pistol comes through, finally gets a kill. Python, good job, but is it going to be enough for them to be able to try and get a push into this round? Try to get a bomb down. Okay, they're still alive on the other side of the smoke. As soon as it dissipates, the flash comes through. He avoids it, gets a double kill. One coming in from a main. It's red like a book. He gets a triple. Really well played. Nine, just continue to decimate this team. That is going to now lead us to the 13th round. Falcons, they could buy into this one. I don't foresee an AWP being forced into this. Kenny S may opt to do it, but he's only got 5.4k in the bank, so there would be no armor on the board for him. He could get some, well, you know, partial armor, which he'll go for.
And in my mind, I'm screaming, do something different. This is what we were saying about 9 on Vertigo, being too telegraphed, being too easily read. And Falcons are doing the same thing. It's another push in towards lobby, and this has not worked. Maybe this is the miracle round, but based on trend, this doesn't work for them. Okay, there's some smokes towards outside. There's a possibility if they can get this opening kill, maybe they're in with a chance.
Yeah, if they can get 3 rounds in a row, there is a chance here for Falcons. If they take 4 rounds into the second half on the CT side, on Nuke, then sure. But it's because we know how 9 could be on the T side on this map. Where I am worried. Oh, there we go, Kenny S. He gets that kill. Kenny S unable to respond. Body, he's in hell already. And I don't just mean because of the terrible scoreline. I mean, quite physically, he's in hell. Minio, oh, he doesn't realize this player managed to sneak on through, gets a kill. He does fall, but that means ramp is open. Caleb's going to be able to drop down. He is now heard as well, so that might be information that they can succeed on. Python onto K. Kyler trying to find a response. There's only 2 of them. 2v4. This is the best situation Falcons have had in a long time, and yet the bomb is still not down. And there's still a chance for this team to do something here. Flash going to be coming through the kill to Python with the nade. All of a sudden, it's looking dangerous. Masuta falls. The bomb is down. 2v2 all of a sudden. Kenny S going to be going for the aggressive play. It's now going to be a 1v2. He finds the first kill. They know where he is. The bomb. It is planted for him. He can play a little bit slow around this angle. Boofy has to go in for the chase. He doesn't know if he jumps up towards ramp. He now knows he's gone towards this area. He's going to catch him off guard. Gets the headshot.
Again, man.
And gets a defuse. Goofy. Just making them look like, well, goofy characters, as it were.
Another round where the Falcons post plant is abysmal. I was so impressed. They take the ramp control, they move down onto the site, they get the bomb down, and it's looking good, right? 2-player advantage. What can go wrong? And 9 slow it down. And they play so smart. That first kill comes through with a nade, and immediately they bring it down to a 2 versus 3. Then they're covering each other's backs, and we see some trades start to come through. 1 versus 1, and it's played so smart, and Kenny S just does not stand a chance. 9, just too good on this map right now.
Well, interesting to see. I mean, even Falcons, at this point, they know they made too many mistakes, and they kind of deserve to go down to the lower bracket unless they come back with some kind of miracle. And even then, you have to make a big question. And you're with an AWP this time around, gets a kill, Body does manage to get that response, gets a kill. Goofy, he's now spotted out, they get the kill on him! The round has legs, Hadias is alive, so is Kyler at the moment. Smoke out over towards Archon. It's now going to be down to Python, the man who's been failing to turn up for his team so far this game. Left a clutch in a 1v2 against 2 of the really good players on the side of 9, especially Kyler, who's sitting on 15 kills. And Hadias gets that final one. We go through to the 15th round, and it is looking golden for 9.
Imagine going into your half 14-1. If Falcons weren't boomed at the start of this map, they are now. It's the only explanation I can give for why they suddenly look so messy and so uncoordinated. And this is not to take anything away from 9, because they have done so well at shutting down the map, shutting down rotations, taking advantage of all of these small mistakes, playing very, very smart. But it's Falcons who make the mistakes that 9 take advantage of. And they're looking so much worse than what we saw on previous maps, right? I mean, their utility usage isn't where it should be. They're not playing off of one another. There's no communication. Post plants are messy.
Oh. K finds the first kill. Masuta goes down. MBK follows quickly. Hedias is going to be able to find the first kill. Kenny S looking to play aggressive. Python gets a kill. Finally. I'm not 100% sure if that is his third or not. Body. Oh, Body, MBK, and Kenny S trying to drag their team forward. But it's been a struggle. And each and every single one of them have made their mistakes. MBK has played really well, to be honest, throughout this whole series. Trying to go directly head-to-head with an AWPer. Whilst playing a rifle himself, he's done a good job of being able to counter Hadias. Goofy, good position. Counters Kenny S. They knew someone was going to be up there. They get the kill. Python. Oh. Body goes up, sees something he doesn't like, and he's going to be backing away. Python's still going to be playing aggressive in here. Kylo rather is going to have a good position on this. They don't quite know where the secondary player is. They know there's someone up towards heaven, potentially, or at least around the area or outside. Body going to be clearing these angles. Oh, he missed a shot. And now it's going to be, unfortunately, down to Python. He's left in a 1v3. Finds the first one. Second one has to come through, but unfortunately, he goes to plant the bomb. He had time, but he did not have the health. GG, well played so far. It's going to be the first half of the final map. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
A disappointing first half for Team Falcons. But we'll see now if they can somehow turn this back around in their favor.
I predict a potentially first round win here from Team Falcons. They might just be able to try and bring this through. Kenny S missing a lot of shots. Python has to come to the rescue, and that's exactly what he does. Gets the kill with the bomb. It's gone. Over towards ramp. Minio still alive. Last one left alive at this as well. I thought he would have had a chance there, but no. If they don't get the bomb down, that's a whole different barrel of fish. I thought 9 would be able to come back with the win on the second round. This might be a lot harder now. Let's try and get the bomb down. He charges up, trying to get this kill, but Masuta sends him packing. Good around, and Python picks up 2 kills.
Good start. Not convinced it's going to be enough. You know, I'm feeling a little sad. I was on the Team Falcons hype train. I thought this was going to be where they finally take a map off of 9. But it looks like this could be the end of the line. Well, the end of the upper bracket line. Of course, whoever loses here is not out. They're just into the lower bracket. I'd like to say it's not over just yet. So if they can somehow pull through the force here, maybe, just maybe, we'll see some sort of a come up.
Good initial damage onto Kenny S. And, well, he's going to follow up with a kill as well. Body going to get a headshot. Kenny S. Going back with one of his own. Trying to show that he's still made of sterner stuff. Oh, Kenny S onto another one as well. Minio is going to go down. Good shots. Counter scout. Going to be sitting in towards the warehouse area at the moment. Python, he looks away, pulls out his utility. Able to respond in time. Maybe this is where we can see Falcons bring it back from the brink. Are we going to be seeing a 1 all the way up to 16 on their side? Who knows? 9 looking to try and deny this at the moment. MBK might go down if he's not careful. 1 player left alive. It's going to be Goofy. Picks up a kill. Nade as well. MP9 in hand. He has to reload that. No, it's actually got 30 bullets in it. Player killed. Fortunately, was able to fill that gun with bullets for him. Still comes through here. Goofy again. Oh, I mean, 1 HP. There's no way you predict that he's able to now win this 1v1. An A1 in the hands of Kenny S. You'd say no way, but Kenny S is actually positioned down over towards B at the moment, waiting for this player, but unfortunately that's actually not where he's going to end up. The doors have to be open, so as soon as it opens these, there's going to be an informational play. Kenny S gets the kill. Oh, still had to hold my breath on that one.
Well, I mean, that's Falcons' bonus completely down the drain. Sure, they get to hold on to the 1 rifle, but they have to fully reinvest. It was a force from 9, and it doesn't pay off in the way that they would have wanted. But they've put Falcons in a very, very tight spot financially. Even if Falcons are able to win the next round, 9 can more than likely clap back in the round thereafter. Depending on how this round goes, well, we'll have to see.
Minio's going to be tagged down heavily. Hard ass. Deagle in hand. He did some work with the scout on that last round, enabled them to be able to get to the point they did, along with Goofy. We really were unsure what kind of Goofy we were going to be able to get today, and he's, you know, proven that he was on form today. Love it. Masuta, good angle. But he's going to get rushed by these players. They jump round, but he's able to track them. Gets 2. Kyler looking to make his way down. But it's going to be the knife in the back from Body as he dives down under him as well. Oh, after him. Goofy still last one left alive. Gets the bomb planted. Goes down, but you know what? Extra money in the bank. 4th round on the board here for Falcons. You love to see it. A potential comeback from them.
And coming through with 4 players alive, yeah, much better than the round they had before. This is going to look a little bit more like what their bonus should have been. And smacking 9 down in those last 3 rounds is definitely going to give them a little bit of a boost of confidence. But of course, this is going to be where 9 are able to buy in. They forced in the second round. It didn't go the way they wanted it. That meant that they had to play with pistols in the previous round. But now they're in. They're in it to win it. They have the firepower to back up these crazy plays. Falcons need to be on their guard from start to finish.
Kenya is going to be playing super aggressive down in towards the vents. Don't have my questions. Doesn't matter though. We move on. Okay. Was potentially looking to set up outside, but it seems like they have played and, well, decided to go a different direction. Kenny S has switched down towards Secret. Good reposition. Holding up towards Silo at the moment. No one's really peeking him. So it's going to be a bit of a wait. 1 minute 15 left. This is the 19th round. Smokes are going to be going outside at the moment. You can see them laying down. Kenny S. He's still going to be sitting in this position at the moment. He's going to get mollied. He has to back off. If they push him and he's got an open hand, that's going to be detrimental. Kyler does get blocked off. A second molly as well into Secret. Kenny S has been read like a book. How have Nine done this? They've read this so well, Python. He's sitting on towards A main at the moment, but the smoke's going to be coming his way. He's going to get blocked off from that position. He doesn't realize there's a player to his left. So close to him as well. Flash comes through. K is just waiting to peek. Python's going to be peeking around the corner. Swats out of the shoulder of a player. Gets a kill. Backs back into through the smoke. Stays alive. Goofy chasing after the ghost there, Mizuta, who does peek back up. Gets a kill onto these players. They're not going to expect it. And Arias goes down. Okay, he's going to be the last player left alive. They don't know where he is. He gets the first shot. It's going to be 9 seconds. He dies, but it's before time ends. So that's at least the bonus.
I mean, that looked like it was going to go well for Nine. Some really well-placed utility. Gives them a lot of good space to work with towards outside potential to wrap around. And they do start to do that. They make those moves, and Falcons win those trades. Or not even trades. They just win the duels. There were no trades to speak of. That was a very, very heavy-handed Falcons round. And I'll be honest, I'd lost my faith. The Falcons starting to make me a believer once again. That being said, they can't afford to make even a single mistake here. One misstep, and it could be all over.
Karma's going to go down. Masuta, good spray coming through. Meanwhile, K is going to be able to find a double outside. Answering the call his team needs. Not doing so well so far on their T side. All they need is 2 rounds. NBK looking to put an end to their life. Cuts them short, but the damage is done. NBK rotates up towards heaven at the moment. Gets a spot out on the player. Gets some damage, but the molly's going to be cutting him off. He has to back off before he gets burnt. Kenny S knows these players have made their way down. Minio. He's going to be catching this player off guard. I imagine no, it's going to be Hades there. Being able to find the kills. The trade's coming back and forth. 1v1 NBK. Versus, well, Hades. You know, there's a strong chance here. Oh, no, he's just playing with the heart of this player. The flash comes through and NBK's in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Well played.
For a moment, I thought that was a good read from NBK as Hades started to move over towards that side. But nope. Threw out some util, went back down, bomb planted. Now let's see if he can put up a better post plant than what we saw from Falcons.
Oh, nope. I don't even get time to respond. He just decimates and destroys NBK, puts him down. 15th round on the board. We're either going overtime or we see Nine win this best of 3. And they were looking so good across this map. Just reading Team Falcons like a book. And we saw it in that round as well. Hades just doing a fantastic job.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Falcons. 4 rounds in a row, starting to look good. But 5th round is the swing round. 9 put themselves on map and series point.
Oh, there we go. It's going to be starting off with a bang, and NBK gets 2 even. Though he was dead, he's going to burn him alive. AD's in this corner, looking to try and get the kill. There we go. Python goes down. The AWP on this player. Oh, Kenny S makes his presence known as well now. He's going to decide to just hold on to that position if he so wishes, but Body's going to be peppering the smoke there with an MP9. Hades is able to make his way down, but remember, they don't have the bomb, so it's all going to be down to Key. Sorry, I keep saying that. K. Gets a kill from below. Kenny S goes down. He's going to be pushing up. Hades has gone outside. We're going to be seeing a one-way come through from this player as well. Trying to make sure he can get every advantage he can peeking into this. He's waiting for his teammate to get into position right now. 2v2. Everything is on the line for Falcons at the moment. They cannot afford to lose this. K is from above. Hades from outside as well. K gets the first kill, and now Body, last one left alive, in a 1v2, finds the first kill. 40 seconds to the clock. He sees him. He spots him out, gets the damage. He's playing aggressive. Backs away for a moment, gets the information, goes into the repeat. Keep in mind, he's got 7 bullets. He gets the kill, down to 19 HP. It doesn't matter. He picks up the AWP. The savior they need, but is it enough? They've still got so many rounds to go.
Body looks away for half a second, and I'm like, oh man, oh that's it, it's all over. But he flicks back just in the nick of time to save his team for one more round at least. And that was a key round because 9 are now back down onto pistols. Okay, 1 hero rifle to make something happen, and if you're going to give it to anybody, it's going to be Hades. He's been a standout player.
Yeah, indeed. Python, he's playing aggressive. Does initial amount of damage, not the kill though. Spots them out. Masood's going to be chiming in, but he's going to get headshot himself. Maybe not the result you want. NBK is playing aggressive as well. Kenny S outside. He knows someone's playing over towards the red crate, holding it down. AD is going to be down to 19 HP. But they've made their way down. They don't have the bomb. Keep that in mind. They do have a player. Neo still alive. Oh, Kenny S, please, not like this. Down to 68 HP. Remember, he hasn't got armor. He just kills NBK. Equalizes. And, well, advantage in 9 side, especially with this. Body, you can see the frustration. He's wondering what the hell his teammates are doing. Falling like this. He's the last one left alive. If you're this player, how are you feeling? You could see him shaking his cam. His crosshair around. He was just absolutely furious. I would be too. I mean, you're wondering, how they just die like that. Python, the usual culprit of dying in weird and wonderful ways, but in all honesty, Python's managed to catch up with the rest of his team. With 12 kills. Those deaths on his side aren't quite correct, though. And now, a 1v4, 9. Looking to close this out now. They don't want to let this go any further. Body, he's been spotted. They know where he is. This should be match up. And K gets the final kill. That's going to be a GG. Well played. 9 playing out of their minds and doing so bloody well throughout this series. I mean, they should be proud of themselves here in this last map. They obviously struggled to get to this point. On Vertigo, they dominated on their T side, but then struggled to be able to get a couple of rounds on the board here on their, obviously, CT side.
Yeah, I think that it's been great to see glimpses of the 9 that we are far more familiar with. Those first couple of maps, they went down to the wire, and that being said, it was really great to see a stronger, more competitive side of Falcons, to see them really playing up a lot better than what we've seen in the past, playing up to their kind of storied experience from some of those players. But ultimately, it will be 9 who have been a stronger team historically and clearly have staked their claim as the still stronger team. I was right about a 2-1. I was right about an overtime. I just got the winner wrong. So, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And I think that for Falcons, yes, it will be disappointing, but they head down into the lower bracket, and hopefully this gives them the drive that they need to keep going, to kind of dig into that tenacity. For 9, on the other hand, well, they move ahead in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, my prediction was kind of right with 9 winning, but I predicted a 2-0 because honestly, they have been an absolutely solid lineup, and Falcons have been looking shaky, and you can tell why this last map here. Just from Body's cam shake. I know I mentioned it a couple times at the end there, but it's true.
Yeah.
You have to be wondering what the hell has happened for the rest of his team to fall like that. And it's because 9 were just reading them like a book. The angles were perfect. Yep. They had the plays in tandem as well. They weren't playing a pug game. They're playing a team game. And that's exactly what they needed to do to try and disassemble Falcons on this map. How many rounds did they get? It was 14 rounds on their CT side. It is just insane. That is exactly what you want. You go over to the T side. You can lose loads of rounds. It's not really too much of an issue. All they have to do is win 2 rounds, and that's exactly what they did. They just kept on wearing this team down, so massive props to them. They carry on in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, obviously for the other side, Falcons, they're going to be going up against Domination. And that's going to be next Tuesday, actually, if I'm right in saying I am. That's going to be an interesting matchup. But any last words from yourself?
Yeah, just looking forward to seeing how these teams do in the rest of the bracket, right? As we know, 9 are going to be going forward to play against Apex. And as you said, unfortunately, Falcons heading down into the lower bracket to play against Domination. And I think that there's a lot of potential on these rosters, but it is still very, very early in the season. So if you want to find out how it ends and how it all goes down, well, I suppose we better see you back here again next week.
Yeah, same time, same place on Tuesday and Wednesday. For now, that's it from us. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you soon.